I've been playing a few days, so let's see if I can get back into it. I started off with one county, the county of Altmark in the High Middle Ages, which is about 1060, and played a few rulers, and I've slowly expanded, and I've become the, I guess, biggest vassal in the Holy Roman Empire. So here's Kaiser Kuno II, and I'm just under him here with about 7,500 men. There's actually another king vassal, King of Bohemia, but he seems pretty weak. He's only 4th on the list. See, I'm the King of Navarra. We have the King of Bohemia, and then just duchies. Like, looks like Franconia is pretty big here. Yeah, Franconia's got a lot of land. Hey, Lidoc. And I'm a 15-year-old kid, but I should become 16 here in about 8 months. No, the Kaiser has a negative opinion of me just because he's a title claimant. Looks like, yeah, he's got a claim on, weak claim on the county of Lausitz. So yeah, it's one of my counties for sure, yeah. So I think I'm going to just improve relations with the Kaiser here. I have to give some land away because I'm way over my domain limit now. I was a duchy with elective succession, which gave me a bigger domain limit, but when I took over as the King of Navarra, it's agnatic, cognatic, primogeniture. So it's like a safer succession, because it will always be your oldest son or eldest daughter if you don't have a son. So yeah, I gotta get rid of some land. I'm gonna improve relations with the Emperor. Oh, we're in seclusion, I think. Yeah, we're not yet, but I guess we should be because there's a camp fever around us. So shut the gates. Means I won't be able to put the council to work, but I'll just hire some people. So it's a good marshal. Decent steward. Wow, she's got really high intrigue, and she's a lullard, so I guess we can hire her. So if you're just a Catholic, you can't hire women, but it's like they're of a heresy. Like, I don't know, Cathar, and then I guess lullard too, and now you can hire women. I guess I wasn't looking for powerful vassals, but yeah, there's no factions right now anyway. So the light or bright green is for lands I hold directly. Lighter green are my vassals. I guess the red are just vassals that really dislike me. So So yeah, since I'm a king, it should be easier for me to expand my holdings. Like I can, yeah, give a county to somebody with like a duchy claim, and then I can push their duchy claim for them, and they'll stay under me as a vassal. So I think I'm gonna look around for that. Just neighboring duchies that I don't hold that I could invite claimants to my court. So like Franconia would be a good one, Girl would be a good one. And since she's a kid, I guess only for, or I guess she'd still be a female ruler. So if I could find a claimant to Franconia, grant him land, one of my counties, and then I could push his claim for him. Easy way to expand. Except, yeah, there aren't really any claimants. This guy won't accept an invitation. He's old. And I'm not sure who his heir would be. And he's celibate anyway, so he's not going to have a kid. There's women. She's landed, so she couldn't be invited. Her husband's dead, but still won't accept an invitation. I could probably buy a favor and then forcibly invite her. She won't accept that either, so I'd probably have to bribe her first. Probably buy a favor and then invite her, and then I couldn't grant her land anyway because I can't give land to women, so it's a little lame. Let's check out Girl. I think it's hard to invite people now because if they actually have a position like Spy Master, like I don't think you can invite them anymore. Because I'm pretty sure you used to go through and invite people that had council positions in other realms. Now I think, yeah, I want to say you can't invite them now. And I'll keep an eye on this guy. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be unlanded. Siblings, the Duke of Girl. So yeah, as soon as this kid reaches 16, I can invite him to my court, and I'll bribe him. I'm toggled as a character of special interest, and hopefully I'll be able to invite him. Looks like my Twitch chat isn't working yet, so we'll just see that until it refreshes here. So yeah, these troops here were an event spawn when once this guy's grandmother was a Satanist, so she had 3 witches show up with dark followers, and it was actually a 1,500-man army, so I guess, yeah, as long as I don't lose them, I'll keep those event spawn troops. It's good. Duchy of Brandenburg is what I've had most of the game. See, I really gotta get rid of those counties, though. I do want to give them to people who have claims that I can push. Since there's the Duchy of Barcelona down here, so look for the youngest claimant that will accept an invitation. So here we go. It's heir to the Duchy of Barcelona, which is fine. So see that guy's, he's not that guy's son. It's, I wonder why this guy, okay, it's agnatic primogeniture. It's the eldest son only. Does have a kid. I wonder why the kid isn't being considered the top heir. He's a bastard? No. Yeah, he's a bastard, so. And he wasn't legitimized, so he can't inherit, so it's. Gotta imagine he's gonna have another son at some point, because him and his wife are both young, so. So yeah, I'll go ahead and invite this guy, give him a county, and then push his claim on Barcelona at some point. I think I'll give him the county of Navarra here. So yeah, this isn't the county I've been upgrading. I've been upgrading Altmark, so I think I'll move my capital back here. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, there's more upgraded buildings up there, I think. Yeah, it's more upgraded, so. And then also I can probably get my counselors to work because we don't have to be in seclusion up here. This Chancellor's is hiding on his own here. Like this guy or Chancellor, I don't know why I guess the other guy had 0 diplomacy anyway. Train troops, collect taxes, research cultural tech. So she could just study technology. It seems like a waste, which is had such high intrigue. But yeah, I can't do any plots while I'm a kid, so she can just study technology until. I noticed how the Chancellor improved relations with the Kaiser. Oh, looks like my laws got bumped back down. Because yeah, the Kingdom of Navarre is different than the Duchy of Brandenburg, so I gotta up my centralization again. That looks like I'm just going to do that right away because there's enough support. There is no grant me one higher domain, so I'm gonna give away all the land right now. Still want to give away one more county, so I'll probably keep looking for a claimant. Let's see if Upper Lorraine has anybody. Yeah, here we go. Okay, looks like I guess I was wrong about people having council positions not accepting invitations. Alright, so we'll give this guy Navarra here. I figured this guy would like me more. I guess there's some negative modifiers like abandoned commoners, envious, leisure, homosexual, foreigner. Still, I think he'd like me more. And yeah, I guess the negative 10 comes from just closing the gates there. Yeah, it's going to be negative 10 with all my vassals because I abandoned the commoners. If that goes away at some point. Yeah, expires April 23rd, 1156, so it lasts about a year. Right. Factions, nope. Great, this guy's got a weak claim on Upper Lorraine. I was a kid in Upper Lorraine, so almost a 6,000 man army. Wow, it's actually bigger than mine. Wonder. That's surprising. Yeah, it looks like it should get up to 8,600 though, and then in here it says the top levy of Upper Lorraine's about 4,000. Yeah, and here it's showing up as more than that. Huh. Doesn't have any allies though, so I'll just let my troop count go up, and then yeah, not getting much from my domain right now. It's got to replenish. And then since he's a 5-year-old kid, that gives me plenty of time to declare war. Oh, what? I guess he denied it. I thought that was him showing up in my court, but yeah, his opinion must have changed just enough that he declined there. That should work though. Oh, there's 3 against now. I'm not going and look at my council here. It's undecided. It's voting no. I guess the spy master bribed somebody, and so they're voting no. According to this, yeah, there's. So yeah, my vote. Okay, my vote's already been counted. It says there's 2 voting yes, so I don't know why they're not showing up yet, because it should be my vote plus those 2. So that'll be 3 total. This is only showing up as 2 against, but here it says there's 3 against. I have. Give this guy Beeson, and then I'll push his claim once my levy count gets higher. Council's voting against it. I'll just wait till yeah, till December when I'm an adult, because I can actually do all that. It's just that while I'm a kid, the council votes and everything. Looks like they're making some dumb decisions. Yeah, there's one undecided voter. I just Count Eglamar is counting against it ×2. Well, that seems unfair. Why does he get 2 votes? Count Eglamar is voting twice. How? Is it Chancellor? Regent? Oh, so he gets 2 votes. One because he's a Regent, one because he's a Chancellor. So I guess I'll go ahead and see if I can buy a favor from this committee he's voting for it, though, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, it's just these 2 against. This guy's vote counts twice, so that's 3. 3, 4, plus me. That should be in our favor. There we go. Still have to give away 1 county, so keep looking around for duchies. Do you have dangerous factions now? So let's bribe this guy, because unless he's ambitious or something. Yeah, I think a bribe would should cause him to leave the faction, because his opinion should be high enough. Let's see if any of these guys are cheap. No, not really. So that guy seems cheap enough there. Seems like 75 and 63 opinions high enough that they would leave, but I guess these increased council power factions here are kind of tough to get rid of. They're always, geez, look at this guy, negative 100. Wow. So usurped his title, wants a seat on the council. Suppose I could give him a... Yeah, I'll have to give him steward then. Still doesn't like me much, but I'm pretty sure he has to leave the faction now. Jesus. Pretty sure being on the council meant he can't be in a faction, but either way, sure, I'm going to raise the levies. I still have plenty for mercenaries, so still shouldn't be too hard to win. Can't jump over there. Gonna buy the reasonable mercenaries here. Yeah, 150 gold buys you plenty. 2,800. So for the ones with the cheapest monthly cost of the Finnish band, just cheap. 150 gold or higher, 12 gold a month. So Go ahead and hire them, and yeah, that right there should be more than enough. It's actually a good sized stack with reinforcements. He assaulted, so he lost some troops there. Hopefully he keeps doing it. It's the only problem with holding land so far away. It takes those troops forever to get up to where you're at. Totally forgot about getting a wipe. I can give that county to the guy I wanted to. Okay, put him, toggle him. Yeah, right here. And yeah, if I find a wife with decent stewardship, I might be able to hold the rest of my counties. Just got really bad stats. And the rest of them will be married. Wants a wife with lover's pox. And yeah, nothing to offer stat-wise. Yeah, nobody's really jumping out. Yeah, Yeah, my first heir is a brother. Second heir is a daughter who's... Oh, I guess she's never married, so... Yeah, it's not threatening the succession then. The third daughter is betrothed. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to marry her until I secure the succession more. And yeah, I mean, there was a wife with good stats here, but she's homosexual. I'm homosexual. That hurts her fertility, and she's already 29. Yeah, I'm pretty sure stewardship would bump up my domain by 1, so I could keep 5 counties. Yeah, nobody else was jumping out. Yeah, there we go. Actually bumped up my domain by 2. Since we're both gay, I guess we'll have to like reach an understanding that yeah, I guess that works. She can be gay, I can be gay, and we're not going to hold it against each other. Yeah, that gay trait's popping up a lot. Well, I guess... Oh, what the hell is this? Well, that's fine. Sounds good to me, so... Looks like the Kaiser's doing us a favor and enforcing realm peace in 3 months, so... Yeah, this guy's not going to get enough war score in that amount of time, so I'll just go ahead and disband the mercenaries that I had hired. And then, yeah, as long as I avoid them for 3 months, the war's going to be over. Oh, that's chaste, another modifier that hurts my fertility. Total of negative 30% fertility for me. I guess plus 5 from underhanded rogue, so negative 25 total. I guess this Midas touch balances out homosexual, so her fertility's fine. I want to say I think we're still going to have a kid. And then I have the Groom of an Heir Ambition, which actually boosts my fertility by 20, so... So yeah, I think I'm going to be fine. Going to give her a matrilineal marriage. Oh, the Prince of Croatia would actually accept one. So yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Odds are I'm never going to play as this character, but if I did, yeah, maybe the Prince of Croatia's gonna get a claim. Where is it? Down here? Let's see what his name is. Nikola. Yeah, he's third on. Yeah, that's surprising. I wonder why he would have agreed to a matrilineal marriage. And yeah, him and his wife are both old, so yeah, this guy's locked up as third in succession. I'm just going to send my spy master down here just to see how much he can boost plot power by. Looks like it hasn't changed yet. It says plot power increase plus 17.5%. So you'd think this would have gone up to like 58% or whatever. Not enough people to, I guess 2 people, but still wouldn't be enough though. Okay, I guess it is, it did go up here. Plus those 2 women would still be under 100%. I'm sure one of them would just blab at some point, so I'll just keep it active for now and then see if there's more bribable people at some point. Because this is not really a big project, but I don't know, sometimes just, I like spreading my dynasty around if if there's some easy moves to do it with. So, yeah, one of my first games, my dynasty was, were kings and queens all over Europe. That was kind of fun. And yeah, I think it boosts your overall score too. And yeah, I suppose if your line ever dies out, you'll just take over as some other dynasty member. If they're a ruler somewhere, that pretty cool. So yeah, just waiting this war out here. Yeah, the Rome peace was enforced. It's gonna last 59 months. So in 59 months, I'll press a couple of my vassals' claims. Lorraine for sure. I actually have a weak claim on England, but it might be a while before there's an opportunity because they got agnostic elective. It's always going to be adult men. I would need like a female ruler or regency to press my weak claim on. So I could press a claim on Barcelona if we can get rid of this guy, so start working on that. Yeah, it looks like there's powerful vassals wanting council positions, but those are the guys that were rebelling against me. So I think they should lose their right to demand their positions back. See, this guy's a powerful vassal too, and if I fire him, he'll be doubly pissed off from being fired and also from being a powerful vassal, so... And this guy already dislikes me by -81. Yeah, -98. Yeah, that's a lot of different negative modifiers, so... Wow, that's the guy... No, some other guy. I wonder if I could... Yeah, bury some of those guys under... Because, yeah, there's 3 red vassals in Navarra here. If it's part of a duchy, Aragon here. So who controls Aragon? Nobody. Can't create it, though. Duchy of Navarra. He controls it. What's he so pissed about? Wants to see on the council. Wants control of the county of Navarra. Well, I can't... Oh, he wants it transferred as a vassal, so... Yeah, I don't think there's any reason I can't do that, but... I don't know, I'm pretty sure I can do that, but... I'm just wondering if this guy becomes a vassal under that guy, do I lose the ability to press his claim for him? I don't think I do, but I'm just not gonna mess around with that for now. Not sure where I have levies raised at. So I'm just going to give -1 opinion for having levies raised. It's just the event spawn troops. Oh, it says I have 104 men in Minorca. Is that just some... Oh, huh. That's odd. Yeah, I guess this island over here, I didn't even know that. Okay. Nice. Oh, what? Son was born to Clementia? That's... yeah, it's a bastard. It's not good. She's having an affair with Duke Aldrich, a province. It's got seduction-focused lover's pox, so I guess that's where that came from. I should have married her off sooner. Dangerous faction. Yeah, this increased council power faction's annoying because all of their opinions are pretty high. I don't even remember it being as bad in the past where people with that high of opinion would still be in it. 'Cause 84, I mean, come on. This guy, just like no way to make that guy like me more. Okay, Okay, that guy left. So I don't see any reason how to give him enough soldiers. I don't think that takes away from my levy now. So we lost a war game. I think that was an opportunity to like get a martial trait or raise it, but yeah, I'm not surprised that guy's in it. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about him though. He just doesn't like us. Looks like we had a reasonable chance of assassinating him though at some point. Yeah, in this faction, it's really not that big of a deal. I think all they want is like a couple of the laws to be under council powers, or yeah, they just want a couple of these powers. Like, yeah, I think if they demand council power and I give it to them, I think a couple of these would then go to council. Not sure which ones though, because I want to keep war power. I want grant titles. I don't really care about banishment or execution. Because yeah, I wonder if I just keep those with the council, if that faction would go away then. So if it did, it'd probably be worth it, just because yeah, I usually don't execute people, I usually don't banish people. I obviously like to grant titles in prison, revoke titles, and declare war. So yeah, if all the council wanted are like just a couple powers, I mean, I give it to them just because yeah, I don't want to keep fighting some stupid war over council powers. This guy would normally be a good spy master because he's got decent intrigue, but I really don't want to replace this woman who has 35. That guy's got 100, so he should leave. They're still high enough, they might declare. still pretty high. Could that guy be buried under a duke? Like, what duchy is that part of? Brunswick. Does anybody have Brunswick? Saying I can't afford the gold cost. Because if I created the Duchy of Brunswick, gave it to somebody, buried this guy under them, I could get rid of this guy that way. Like, yeah, she seems to like me well enough. I guess she's already got... Wait, she's not even under me. She's under me over here. I'd probably give it to her. I don't know why I can't create it though. It's possible that only the Kaiser can create titles that are would be under him, but it's not saying that. Then the gold cost is showing up in red, even though it's only 192 and I have more than enough. Yeah, there was a king of France married to my family, but it was my aunt a while back, so that doesn't apply anymore. She's still alive, though. Where is she? Queen Mother of French Revolt. Lost some plot power. Got a couple of bastards. So his heir's a daughter, so this guy can just die. And I think he lost plot power as he's leading troops somewhere. Now that he's back in Barcelona, yeah, it's back up. I can just get it a little over 100% though. I prefer that. I think it could still, no. See, he's constantly. Where is he now? He's at court. Okay, where does it say it's at court? At reigning in Barcelona, so Spy Master's still there, so I wonder why that dropped a little bit. Still have 43 months of realm peace, so that's kind of a pain. Oh, I guess it's not hiding, he's in seclusion. If he was actually hiding, I'm pretty sure I could declare war because he'd have a regent. And weak claims can be pressed against regencies. See, yeah, if anything like that happens, I gotta jump all over it. It's too bad I don't have a big ally to pull into the war, but I think I would at least declare war just so the weak claim would get passed on. It's, you know, even if we don't win. So yeah, we just gotta wait for assassination to go through. Or yeah, we just gotta, I guess, speed through the next 40 months here. Just make sure the Kaiser, yeah, his opinion's not going up. The Chancellor's too shitty. And once he's in the positive, I'll go ahead and maybe have the Chancellor sow dissent in Barcelona, hoping some Basil's opinion gets low enough that he'll join the plot. Yeah, the plot power just keeps going down for some reason, which is odd because their state intrigue hasn't changed. I have a good spy master. Oh, I guess he's leading troops again, so it's, well, we lost the plot power. Another Meinhard. Chip off the old block. I'm Reinhard. My father was Meinhard, and then yeah, I guess her son can be Meinhard too. Gotta say that you German and English portrait packs look much better than just the generic Western European ones. Yeah, I never thought they looked that bad, but compared to yeah, these new ones, it's pretty plain. Let's reset crown focus. Might as well be alt mark. I'm not really sure what the point of the advisor is. Because that's just another guy I gotta worry about voting against me. Unless it's gonna placate a guy like this. Yeah, I want to say if somebody's on your council, they can't be in a faction. So you better be forced out of that one. He's on my council. I could have sworn that was how it worked. People on your council can't be in factions against you yet. Here he is, unless that's like... So it's, yeah, malcontent counselor is unhappy with the current state of affairs. They are a troublesome force on the council and will always oppose me. But yeah, I mean, I still don't see why he can be in a faction though, unless the council power faction's different. Everybody can be in the council power faction, but he can't be in other factions. And again, it's the only one I have to worry about. Yeah, I might have to go back to the wiki at some point and just re-study up on some things, because, yeah, definitely not understanding every single thing. Yep, somebody left the plot. Nobody else can be bribed. Because 31 opinions seems high enough. I'll have the Chancellor sow dissent now. So we can piss some people off there. I prefer something like Siege Master, because yeah, most wars are going to involve a few sieges. So there's drawbacks. All of these, like, Defender would lower damage. And a lot of times I'm going to be attacking, so I want to lower damage. Aggressive Leader seems okay, but if I'm ever defending, that's no good. I think I'll go ahead and take it, though. Let's make sure I'm never on the defensive. Uh-oh. Okay, there's no outbreak, but I'm getting sick. So while I'm making my way home, it says I run into a couple of drunken peasants. And I can either join the fight or stay out of it. Sure, let's see what happens. I gain 1 marshal. That's good. Okay, and the illness wasn't anything serious. That seems dangerous. He wants me as a commander. I mean, if it boosted his opinion, I might do it, but otherwise I could just see myself getting killed, because he's in a few wars right now. Jihad for Africa. So yeah, it looks like Pisa's managed to draw some people into it. in decline, and it doesn't change his opinion at all, so that's fine. I'm gonna have my marshal organize the army, because this should improve my commanders. Yeah, looks like that's what it does. There's a 34% chance a commander will be improved every year. Lowers red cost, but I don't have one anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure how effective it is, but yeah, it would be nice if it actually started boosting the marshals. This is a bad event, it looks like. So yeah, the marshal's extorting from peasants, and I can either fire him, local revolt risk goes up 10%, tax modifier goes down 50%, or I can deal with it later, and it looks like it has the exact same effect. So I'll just deal with it later then. Got a zealous trait, give me +2 martial, so that's nice to be a fanatic. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm getting sick, but yeah, it's not going to be from the outbreak. It's still a few provinces away. So got a proper bloodletting. I'm still getting sick, but yeah, if I get slow fever, that's going to be kind of whack, because it shows it as 3 provinces over. Oops, realm piece. 7 months. So that's their first legitimate kid. Yeah, and Prince Nikolai's still in 3rd in succession in Croatia, so... Okay, I got dysentery, that's kind of whack. Yeah, that's -4 health. Yeah, it was definitely a deadly disease back in the day, but I wonder how I caught it. I mean, I think it was usually more common like in a military camp. I mean, I should be living the good life in a palace somewhere, so I don't know, I guess sanitation is still pretty bad, so just gotta trust the position here, and I mean, I would have went on and probably found a better one if I knew I was gonna get sick, but I guess I trust this guy. Damn. So I got this poisoned by whoever creeping that was, and I became a lunatic. Can't change my focus to give me more health. So yeah, I just gotta hope the dysentery passes. Yeah, I really hope I don't die, because that's going to put me in a 14-year regency. It's going to be no fun. And I already waited so patiently for a realm piece to go away. So I'm going to go in and make one war, push my vassal's claim on Upper Lorraine. Count of Meeson, Count Lootbert, declare war, claim Upper Lorraine for Count Lootbert. I can call in an ally. I'm gonna go in and do that because there's no reason not to. And I'll raise my armies. And yeah, hopefully I just recover from dysentery and we just win the war. It would actually be a decent land grab because yeah, then my vassal will control the red over here. This be an even bigger vassal of the Holy Roman Empire. I wonder why these papal armies are hostile to me. It's attacking the Emperor. Second Holy Roman Civil War to increase council power. See, I wonder how you got drawn into that one. You'd think that would just involve the vassals. I'm not sure how the Pope would get kind of drawn into a council war, but as long as I avoid those armies, I should be fine. Okay, I recovered. Alright. There, you gotta watch out for that army though, because the AI armies will just wander up and down, so I want to bump into it. Oh shit. Jumped on me. So let's go ahead and slow the game down so that doesn't happen again, and then yeah, this guy's a good leader for the center. That guy on the wing, and I don't know, I think I trust myself leading a flank, so let's see what happens. Should be an easy win. Hey, Sneeze Star. There's always an off chance you could die in battle, but usually doesn't happen. Except when it does, and then it's really annoying, but I don't know. Usually willing to risk it, and then yeah, pretty sure you can pick up like traits then in battle. I think it's more likely you get like wounded or you'll lose an eye or a limb or something. That just builds character. So burn. So you lose. Emperor lost about 10,000 troops. So I'm going to re-raise some troops, and then we got 75% from killing his armies, so I think we'll just sit on his capital here, and it should end pretty quick. Yeah, the Pope really seems to be swaying the tide of the war. See, I can't, because yeah, there's a civil war to increase council power in the Holy Roman Empire. And for whatever reason, the papacy is on the side of the rebels, even though he's not a vassal to the emperor, and I don't think he's allied to any of the rebels. And even then, so yeah, who's the top rebel? It's right there. So it's Otto the Wise. Yeah, it's odd that the Pope is somehow involved in that council power rebellion. Gotta watch for slow fever. If it jumps over, I want to stop leading my army. Actually thought this guy would get more land than that, but yeah, that kid must have been, yeah, kid has multiple duchies, so now he's still got Lower Lorraine. Now he's a powerful vassal, so he wants a place on the council. He wants vassal, the barony of Altenburg, so go ahead and transfer that vassal to him. Altenburg. Yeah, it's dumb. He gets to demand a vassal that I can't even transfer to him. Desires the barony of Altenburg. Oh, unless that's probably one I have. Yeah, barony of Altenburg. He wants it because it's it's under the county that he owns. I'm gonna see if there's somebody else I can give it to, like somebody with a claim. Then I'll transfer that vassal to him, and then I can push the guy's claim at some point. So we'll see if Franconia has a claimant now. Then there's it's a duchess, so if we could find a claimant, it'd be an easy claim to press, but yeah, I really don't get why there's so few claimants. See, I could probably buy a favor from a woman and get her to come, but I couldn't grant land to her. At what point does that pop up in the status of women laws? I think it's full. Yeah, I would have to get to full status of women and then absolute cognatic succession laws. Should just be alongside projects. So this is the only guy. I guess I can't invite him just because for the Knights Hospitaller. He doesn't like me at all. So let's see, girl. Guess we could go back to targeting this kid, Upper Lorraine, or Lower Lorraine now. Yeah, you'd think 100 years into the game there'd be more claimants. So I don't see how a big duchy like Franconia would only have 4 claimants around. So we can look at Meissen. Yeah, just 2 old women. Swabia would be a good one to press a claim on. So once we declare war before the old woman croaks, so yeah. So the youngest male claimant would be this guy. He's heir to a bishopric, but I don't think that's going to matter. He's not married though, so I don't know how the succession would work. Probably go to his oldest brother then if he doesn't have a kid, and then it's a matrilineal marriage. But I think that'll be okay because those would just be counts then. It'd still be under me. So then send a gift to this guy, buy a favor. Then I'm pretty sure I could forcibly invite him. Shit, he's a marshal though. Oh, I don't think I could forcibly invite somebody who's got a council position. I'll just experiment and see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, he has a council position. Yeah, it tells you it right there, so I goofed that up. But, I guess I got plenty of gold, so it doesn't matter. And then, yeah, nobody's gonna work. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass to find good claimants. You'd think 100 years into the game with all these duchies in the Holy Roman Empire, you could find claimants that would be willing to accept an invitation, because I'm going to give them land and I'm going to press their claim for them, but they're pretty much non-existent. That guy does have a weak claim, but I don't see myself pressing it anytime soon. No. Oh, this guy has strong claims. That's perfect. So this is our guy right here. He's actually got strong claims on 3 duchies, so once he comes to our court, we're gonna give him lots of power. Which was the biggest? Probably Corinthia, then he lost his page, so and Verona. It's Baden. I'll push Duchy of Baden first because it's closer to me. So grant him area of Altenburg. Push this claim on Baden. This guy still wants the barony of Altenburg. So can I transfer that vassal to him now? Yeah, Baron of Altenburg, even though he's gonna lose this guy as a vassal, he becomes a duke, but I think I'll still get the opinion bonus from it, so it's fine. Let's see if we can do anything about these guys. So I'll just bribe. Bribe. Doesn't look that I owe Jews money, but I want to pay them back right now, and I guess we could give him a seat, even though he'd be pretty incompetent. Yeah, this guy has a council position, but I guess I usurped his title at some point. I don't even remember. Which one was it? Saxony? Anhalt? Yeah. Just spam the troops down here. I don't feel like burning them up. Avoid the river. We'll go all the way around here. So he got pissed off in battle and became rogue. That actually is a decent trait for one of the 7 deadly sins, because it boosts martial by 3, hurts intrigue and diplomacy by 1, but I don't know, I'm trying to boost martial, so it's fine. Yes, that guy joined one of my wars, called me into one of his. That should be an easy one to win for him. So yeah, it looks like the Duke of Tuscany only has 9 or 75 men. And he does. My ally has a bigger army already, but I don't know. I think just by joining though, it makes him happy. Honored Alliance plus 20 out. I'm not sure if I can boost him more by joining the war, but it's not like he's an important ally. And I mean, I don't know if I could boost him more by joining the war and getting war score for him. So I tried that earlier when I was playing, and it didn't actually boost opinion. I wonder if it was a mod I was playing where that boosted opinion by actually getting war score in a war, but It's not even the capital. Let's get over to the capital. Alright, hosting a dinner for local dignitaries when the full moon comes out, and then I go crazy and I lose prestige. I have it because I have the lunatic trait. So got this guy that I gave a barony to a duchy, so he's still under me as my vassal, and he's pretty happy about it, so that's good, even though he wants a seat on the council. Still very happy that I guess, yeah, gave him a barony and then pressed his claims, so... And he's got 2 more duchy claims I can press. It's going to make him a triple duke and pretty powerful, but I guess I'm usually not worried about powerful vassals just because, initially he's going to be happy just because I pressed all his claims, so he's not going to be a problem. I guess in the future, I guess his successors could be a problem because they're not going to have the same opinion bonuses, but yeah, usually I don't find it to be a problem because it's easy to bribe people, it's easy to give them like honorary titles. I guess honorary titles don't do as much anymore, but yeah, I'm not even remembering to give them out just because they only grant like +5 instead of +10 like they used to. I'll go ahead and give out the ones I can. I'll get Senescal's +10. I guess that's the big one. Lost the trade roll. I actually can't. Well, I can because they're strong claims. So let's. So I can either push his claim on Verona or Corinthia. Looks like Corinthia is bigger, so we'll go ahead and do that. I didn't even look to see how big his levy is, but shouldn't matter. Can't imagine Duke's gonna have a bigger levy than me. Yeah, he's got a small army. Oh. Vassal inheritance warning. Okay, he's just gotta pop with a kid though. Yeah, that's the guy I made, yeah, Duke of Upper Lorraine. It's married. I don't know why. I don't know why that's a matrilineal marriage. Unless he was already in it before he got the titles. She's the Duchess of Upper... Yeah, she doesn't have a title, so I wonder why it would ever become a matrilineal marriage for the guy, because even if he was already in it and they're both unlanded, I still don't see why. I guess it doesn't matter. They're in the same house, so it doesn't make no difference. And then I guess he's got the flu. That's not good. The wife's really fucking old. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, this makes no sense. Because, yeah, I invited this guy to my court. I don't remember if he was married or not. If he wasn't, I should have obviously married him to like a high fertility 18-year-old, but yeah, usually the AI doesn't have a problem picking wives that make sense. So. And I guess, yeah, that this German portrait pack's misleading because she doesn't look 59. She looks pretty young. So I probably saw that the guy had a wife and just didn't think anything of it. Because, yeah, if he dies, his successor is, yeah, it goes back to that kid I just pressed the claim on. Huh. Yeah, that's whack. So, yeah, not only would he get lower or upper Lorraine back, get that county I gave the guy. Wait, that looks like he already had to dump the county, so who has Meeson now? Can I demand the vassal? Request vassal? Probably not. So yeah, this guy's wife is a problem because this guy's still young enough. He could easily have kids, but I guess the wife has great pox. She's 59 because she is strong, so that boosts her health. This guy doesn't have a focus that's boosting his health. So yeah, she really needs to die, but usually wives aren't that hard to assassinate, but she's at court. Nancy Lorraine. I can get the Duke to join. You'd think that would be a huge plot power, but it's not. Yeah, you think if the spouse is joining the plot, that would really help, but it's not. Yeah, it actually seems kind of whack that it's not. And look at this. This guy's actually negative 3% plot power. That doesn't... Because I have a good spy master. I guess I have shitty intrigue, but... Yeah, I know any stat under 10, you start getting like negative modifiers on it. Like if my marshal is below 10, that would actually start to hurt my overall levy, so... Yeah, I wonder if having 6 intrigues just really messing it up, so... I'm just going to switch the intrigue focus. See if that helps at all, and then... Just want to think a wife would be that hard to assassinate, especially when the husband's joining the plot. Because yeah, this guy has to get rid of his wife, he has to remarry, and then they have to have kids. Excommunicator. Let's go spy on her. Maybe that'll give us a chance to kidnap her. So yeah, I know the husband will be happy to be rid of her. Oops, zoned out there. So yeah, that's kind of a side problem. Yeah, if this guy dies without an heir, I'm going to lose the Duke of Upper Lorraine as a vassal. And then, let me just make sure this guy doesn't have any problems in terms of succession. Yeah, he's got, yeah, young wife, perfect. And then he's already got a male heir. So yeah, that's all good. So yeah, no problem pushing his claims. What's this? No. My auto-stopping plots, yeah. So random courtier wants to kill my 34 intrigue spy master. You arrest his ass for that. Oh damn, it's considered tyrannical. Probably because he's been given a chance to stop the plot. So where's that? End plot. So yeah, a couple of random small armies around here are hostile me. Well, I guess yeah, Corinthians in my war, and then so yeah, jump over to his capital here and siege that. Oh, it's a special event troops. I don't know how 100 troops randomly got over here, so we'll just move them in a safe spot. Okay, so my ally won that war. It's fine. Built the barracks, and then Kaiser still wants to make me commander, which I'm not going to do. That actually got us no war score. It's basing it not on his capital, but Corinthia. He still controls Corinthia. See, I figured we'd get war score from sieging his capital, though. So he's the guy that holds the title, but yeah, apparently didn't give us any war score. So I guess we gotta go over to de jure Corinthia and siege something. Not sure which of these is worth the most, but let's start with Aquilia. Kidding me? Is that the guy? Oh no, it's somebody else. Okay. So let's split up and siege multiple provinces. See if my marshals actually have an effect on any of my commanders. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Just have them train troops instead. That'll make Chancellor do something a little more useful. Bad diplomacy, though. So I can invite somebody that has 25 diplomacy, and then get them. I think they could actually fabricate a kingdom claim, but I'm not sure on that. They could definitely fabricate a duchy claim for sure, so it's the biggest neighboring de jure duchy, because biggest one on the maps, Girl and Franconia. I think I can only grab the de jure part of it. See, I guess Franconia's good. See, I think I'd fabricate that one. Is there a powerful vassal I want that group? Place this guy. It's gonna piss him off, but I want the good marshal, and then we'll fabricate a claim on Franconia. King of England's been in seclusion forever. So yeah, has that, yeah, that slow fever, I think it's been lingering for decades. Oh right, this was the kid from a long time ago that I toggled because he's got good claims. Can I invite him? Oh, he's given. already got a bishopric, so now, yeah, I can't invite him now. That sucks. So yeah, otherwise he's got 2 claims I would have pushed for him. Yeah, this is the guy with the weak claim on Barcelona that I was hoping to press, but there hasn't been an opportunity. This is the Duke that really needs to get rid of his wife so we can have an heir. Oh, I wonder if I could do it the other way, get rid of the other Duke. Because then it makes my vassal's wife the Duchess. And then, yeah, I'm pretty sure it would stay under me then. So, yeah, 75% right now. It's not very good. I'm just going to try it the other way. 47%. That'll increase it some, and then hopefully there's somebody big we can bribe. Yeah, 45%. So yeah, if this assassination plot goes through on this Duke, his sister would inherit. And the sister is married to my vassal. And then, yeah, they end up having kids, or they can't have kids, because maybe it would go to this guy, though. So yeah, she's second, Christine's third. Whatever. Just let that happen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she'll just die of old age, and I just gotta make sure to marry this guy, do somebody young with high fertility if he'll accept it, and then he's really gotta have a kid on his own. That's gay. It's giving me 3 months. Damn. Would it be crazy to assault? Probably. Yeah, I think I would lose. I think that's too much to assault against. Shoot. Let me just rejoin the stacks and then I'll assault with what I have. Yeah. Kaiser's a pain in the ass with enforcing realm peace. So we'll assault. That wasn't too bad. Oh, we did lose about 1,000 men, so it's not great. 90%. 48 days. So we can get off one more assault. For sure. Hopefully that will be enough then. No. So we can assault in 48 days. I think we changed provinces. It would take a lot longer to be ready for an assault, so I think we want to stay there and then just hope that gives us his 10% war score. And losing troops now, yeah, it's gonna get this faction to declare on me. Can I get anybody out of it? Come on, why is a guy with 71 opinion in the faction? It's to give him Seneschal, see if 81 opinion gets him out. Can also see why they're not liking this. Yeah, okay, raise levies, I guess, yeah, that's negative 36, that's like I've war for too long. Negative 1. So yeah, this guy doesn't desire anything, so just bribe him, give him a title. Go and assault, and then hope we don't lose too many troops. I want to say they made assaulting easier, but it doesn't look like. Oh, damn. Jesus. Wow. That's really wiping out my army, but really stubborn though, so yeah, I know assaulting's tough. You really want to outnumber the defenders, but yeah, I would have thought 6,000 against 1,500 would have been enough. Come on. Shit. Yeah, that's fucked up. Can I just stop assaulting and siege the rest down normally? Can we stop and just siege now? So it's just a couple more ticks, I think. We have 59 days. That should just tick down on its own. Yeah, it's just, shit, it's just 99%, wow. Okay, I gotta go take out his, no, I think I already have 75% for taking out his army though, so. Yeah, so 75% from battles. I don't think it's telling me though what it's at. Yeah, I got 75% from battles, 24% from occupation. So yeah, there's literally nothing I can. Yeah, what can I? So yeah, I don't know if I can do anything for 1%. So that's kind of whack. Is it just gonna tick up on its own from just me controlling stuff? Are those occupation scores gonna just tick up naturally? And I hope, that's my only hope here. Got 41 days. And none of the garrisons are weak enough that that's going to do anything. I'll just move to start sieging, and then unless the war score just naturally ticks up, I don't think there's anything I can do. Wait, he's leading troops in Lion. Where's that? Oh, he's a commander for the Holy Roman Empire. Because he can get war score from prisoners. So yeah, it's maybe worth attacking them just in case I take a prisoner, but 27 days though. Wait. Looks like I still had 27 days on the ticker, but then yeah, it just said the Kaiser enforced realm peace, so yeah, this realm peace nonsense is starting to get annoying. That's like every other war. I'm the most powerful vassal, but I still only have 10,000 men. Kaiser has 40,000. Guess he's at about half strength right now. I think we should start just making factions and trying to weaken him somehow. Like elective succession would be good. And then could seek to overthrow him or get independence. So we'll have an independence faction too, so yeah, elective will be good because then I'd have a chance of getting elected. Independence would be good, so I just keep worrying about realm peace, and I think being independent would increase my overall levy. I could get people to join my faction if, yeah, this guy's unpopular. Or I think I could buy favors and force people into the faction, so I'd want to like force the most powerful vassals into the faction. So you have the Duchess here, Wilhelm, Otto, King of Bohemia. Probably be pretty costly though. Yep, have to really save up gold for that. Still, so yeah, this was the king from earlier. They changed their succession to seniority. Looks like my sister, or my sister's husband, yeah, still in line. I think he's Nicola. Yeah, Prince Nicola, so he's under seniority, he's second now. Yeah, current king's old. I don't know how old Bojan is, but this guy probably has a good chance of inheriting at some point, because he's still pretty young. But yeah, seniority's, obviously protects the dynasty that's holding the title, because it's going to be the senior members of that dynasty, so it's So yeah, it's kind of a good succession law for the AI to have. That way it's harder for you to kind of like maneuver your way in and cause it to lose the title. It's always going to be the oldest member of this dynasty, so as long as they have like old or living members, it's always going to be somebody no inheriting, so... I guess that was just a big side project, trying to get my own dynasty on Croatia, but probably not going to happen. Still can't push my vassal's claim on Barcelona unless the kid takes over, but there's not much plot power. King of England's still hiding. I got a weak claim on England, but could be a while. I'd have to like wait for one of these guys to go into hiding or to fall incapable, and it's just a pain in the ass to watch for that. It may not happen anyway. I can press it's a de jure Duke claim. I can press it for Duchess Cuthbert. So yeah, even though realm pieces being enforced, I could look at like expanding externally, so keep that in mind. Pressing that claim for my vassal. That'll be really easy to win. I probably want to press it now because I think it's a kid. It's really close to becoming an adult, and I think the claim was for yeah, Duchess Cuthbert. And she's just got a weak claim on Biscaya. Oh, it's a de jure claim, I think. The Duchy of Navarra, and then you have Biscaya as part of the de jure duchy. It's a pretty big revolt, so I'd have to declare the war on Pelayo of the Castilian revolt. He's got close to 9,000 men. I mean, he's obviously in the middle of a revolt, so I don't know where his armies are. I mean, Castile still has a bigger army, so I'd have to imagine it would be safe to declare. I still can't declare. No, it's this guy, so declare war. De jure claim on Biscaya. I guess I get my own de jure claim on it because it's for de jure Kingdom of Navarra too, which is my title, so. I really need to replenish some of my levy, and yeah, my vassals are unhappy with me having them raised for so long, so I think I'll hold off for now, but yeah, that'll be worth doing at some point. Because it's shut down, Duncan. People keep asking me that. I don't know if they're joking or if they just don't know. Yeah, AC got shut down a few months ago. And I hadn't been playing it either. The last time I played was at the end of October. And I think it got shut down in February sometime, so it's a few months after I stopped. Yeah, these laws are already set up good. Taxes on the city vassals, levy on the nobles, so that's how I would have done it. So yeah, this faction's still a pain in my butt, but once I started replenishing some levy, I should be fine. Why isn't the pop-up telling me how long Realm Peace is going to last for? It's kind of annoying. Sometimes it pops up and tells you, other times it's like, it's not there, so you don't know. What? Well, that's dumb then. So the Kaiser enforced Realm Peace, but it doesn't seem like it's lasting for any amount of time. So yeah, I can just go right back to trying to push my vassals' claims again, but now my levy's messed up, and my vassals are all angry because I've been raising levy for so long. Just gotta like see how long that's gonna last for. Right here, so yeah, my vassals a negative 34 opinions, so that's gonna last quite a while. Just see how much it goes up every month. Okay, I killed Duke Friedrich, which means that Duchess is going to inherit, yeah. Her heir is... just a random woman. I wonder if I can assassinate her now. Yeah, because she's unpopular. She just took over and she's a woman. Actually increases my chances to assassinate her, so now let's do that. And then once we get rid of her, I can marry my vassal to somebody better, hopefully, or he'll just marry somebody better, because he really needs to have a kid on his own. Who is his heir? I guess she doesn't hold land, so I don't think that threatens my... yeah, that doesn't... If she takes over, I think that's fine. But I guess her son will be a problem. He's not my vassal. He's... Wait, he's in... It says he's the Count of Lunenburg. He's unlanded. It's a matrilineal marriage to Countess of Lunenburg. So yeah, I think that would still be a problem somewhere down the line, so... Yeah, so... Still want to marry that vassal to somebody better. It looks like that negative modifier goes down pretty slowly. Another demanding council power. Can't. I'm surprised they have so much faction strength. I guess one guy has way too many counties, so if I could imprison him and revoke one of them, that would be nice. Yeah. It looks like the problem with is that, yeah, a couple of them have more than one county, so. Let's see, he has 2,000 men. Yes, yeah, this guy's the big problem here. I think I want to bury that guy under like a duchy, but couldn't do it. Yeah. Could have put him under Brunswick, but I can't create it. So there's this other guy. Yeah, it looks like all that should fall under Brunswick, so if I could have just had a heads. Yeah, if I could just create Brunswick, I could have buried those guys, but yeah, it's not letting me, and I have 60% of the land, more than enough gold. I'm just thinking only the Kaiser can create it. That's annoying. I got a faction declared just because, yeah, I can't get rid of those guys as, like, I mean, I'm not going to get rid of them because they'd still be, you know, kind of, sort of under me, but they'd be under somebody else, so they, I'm not explaining it well, but, yeah, if you have people, like, that are in factions against you, and, you can't make them happy, and you can somewhat, like, bury them under another vassal. Like, if I could put this guy under a duke, the duke would be the one directly under me, and then he'd be under the duke, so then this guy wouldn't be able to join factions anymore. He'd have to make factions against the duke, but he wouldn't be able to make factions against me, so. But since I didn't do that, it looks like they're declaring a council power rebellion. It's pretty annoying because I have a few more troops, so. And I don't really have a lot of gold saved, so it's kind of annoying, but I think if I, yeah, just had to hire mercenaries for like a few battles, I'd be able to do that. Look at that. These guys are going to walk right through a rebel army. It's a problem with having land spread so far apart. I mean, it's just a pain in the ass, so. Okay, yeah, I could really use the extra 900 men, so. So I'll wait for them to get up here. And I'm not losing gold, so that's good. Yeah, I could hire mercenaries for 150 gold to keep them for a few months, and that'll be enough time to kind of swing the war in my favor if I need them. Don't know if I'll need them or not. So it looks like right now I will have a few hundred more men than the rebels. Oop, those guys up there. Jump on one of the provinces and start sieging. Make sure these guys get up there. Yeah, I'm gonna try to not. Ooh, what the hell? Okay, it's just brother-in-law. Okay, yeah, that marriage happened a long time ago. Oh, yeah, I recognize him. He used to have Duchy of Modena as his top title, so I recognize that coat of arms, but so now he's got the Duchy of Tuscany as his top, so I'll join his war, and then just obviously not send any troops down there. Wow, suffering attrition somehow. Yeah, I wonder why that skull appeared, because the supply in that province is 23,000. So let's see why 1,000 men would have been suffering attrition. Yeah, he really wants me as a commander. Yeah, I'm not even paying attention to either of these like different emperors, because they keep... Yeah, it's a different emperor. He still wants me as a commander, even though yeah, my marshal's not even that high. What's his opinion? Okay, 4. Ooh, shit. Ooh. Don't want that to happen. We cut them off. So you'll be there April 21st. In cell 24th. If we could keep them from joining the other army, could I like scare them off from... Okay, so I'm going to be there May 7th. They'll be jumping off May 1st. Could I scare him from going here by going there? Yep, he got scared. Now he's isolated, and I can jump over on him. So yeah, we definitely don't want those 2 stacks to meet. He's not smart enough to reinforce, so that helps weakening him here. I did lose that siege I was doing, but that's fine. And I'm 200 my domain limits when I win. I'm pretty sure I can revoke a couple of counties, so that'll be nice. I'll weaken these pain in the butt vassals, and then yeah, I'll get 2 more domain. I think if I just stand here, because it's my county, my army's gonna just replenish on its own, but let's just see how fast that happens. Because yeah, the max army is 10,000. Yeah, so I'm replenishing. Well, he's just losing men from the siege, so I'll keep replenishing, and then when I'm closer to 10,000, I'll wipe him out. It's probably not, yeah, he's going to win a couple sieges, but that's fine. You know, wait for 8,500 men. If he was dumb enough to assault, that would be nice, but probably knows he doesn't have enough men. Where's he gonna move to? Because he took all those holdings. It's moving. I'll keep replenishing here, and I'll see where he goes. Just going for that one now. Yeah, once I get 8,500, I'll move toward him. Ah, Emperor is improving relations with me. Yeah, okay, I guess I supposedly like the Emperor more. Oh shit, what did I just click on? Because I let somebody go off and join a, some order of some sort, maybe the Knights Templar. I don't know who it was though, if we just a random guy that I'm not using. What? Because I'm just clicking through this, but yeah, this looks kind of odd. So yeah, I click options just to boost his opinion with me, and then I'm saying, you truly are a witch then, can you help me win on the battlefield? Ah, he's trying to recruit me for Satan, okay. I guess I did put monks and mystics in my title, I'm not messing around with societies right now. So, yeah, I suppose I should be in a society just because I'm advertising that in my stream name, but yeah, I was doing it in earlier playthroughs, and then yeah, there's almost no reason not to be in a society if you're really trying to like min-max your gameplay and like get all the bonuses and buffs you can get, but I don't know. I've already had a couple of rulers that were in them, and unless there's like a good role-playing reason for it. I mean, I am a lunatic, so yeah, I just don't see this character as a Satanist, though. We've had a Satanist in her dynasty, but it made sense because she was a spawn of Satan, and she killed all of her siblings, and then she became the high priestess of Lucifer's own on her own. So when I took over as her, I had a lot of dark power, and it's definitely fun to play around with, but it made sense for her to be a Satanist. Yeah, I'm content, zealous. Just don't see myself becoming a Satanist, even though I'm a lunatic. I mean, I don't know. Just pretend it never happened. You lost your good chancellor at some point before I fabricated anything. That sucks. Get another commander, so yeah, I'm not sure if it's better just to take the guy with the higher martial, or if it's, I suppose we want the guy with this martial, you know, I can't remember what, it's not a trait, but yeah, I used to get those as like an education trait, but I don't remember the right word for that, but yeah, we'll take the guy with that trait. I'll replace myself in a wing because I don't trust myself with only 8 martial to go into battle. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm leading troops in any of the like smaller squads. Sometimes that can happen. Yeah. So I'm just out of the army, so I'm not gonna get killed, and then go ahead and attack their army. I think this guy's this guy's can lead from the center. He gets a plus 20% bonus. He gets a bonus with light foot. So yeah, there's some light foot in the center. And then yeah, the other marshals aren't really anything special, but should be enough. Just see how this goes here. Whoa, what's going on? Oh shit, why did the... Yeah, why is the commander missing in the middle? There's a guy with 19 command in the middle, and then just disappeared. So he died. Does he show up in one of these notifications? And you hear like a dying sound though. And it's always hard to figure out what happened to commanders too, because yeah, I don't think they show up anywhere unless you remember their name, not to go to search for them. So if they just randomly died from old age, I think that would have shown up in the notifications. I would have heard a dying sound, but they just disappeared. And yeah, there's nobody in this list that has 19 martial. Yeah, I have no idea. It makes no sense. So I didn't hear anybody die, and then it's nowhere to be found. Yeah, I don't like when something happens, I just don't know what happened. 'Cause yeah, that commander's definitely gone, and I didn't hear anybody die. I didn't see anything when I clicked through the notifications, so... That guy was a good commander, too. I mean, could he have just decided to accept an invitation to somebody else's court? I mean, is that possible? The AI can invite people into your court? Because, yeah, look at this guy. This guy's trying to invite commanders, so... Maybe he's trying to invite me as a commander. I can't imagine he, is going for anybody else. See, I don't think the AI is good at going through, like, lists of people and like, just inviting them to their court. And I think that would be notification too. It would have told me if you left my court. Huh. That always bugs me. If something happens, I don't know what happened or how it happened, but I guess we just have to move on. Ooh. The Independence faction is getting interesting. It's got a few people in it, so I think I'm going to switch to the business focus, save up a ton of gold, and try to bribe a bunch more people in it, and then we'll blow up the Holy Roman Empire. Yeah, we'll make a mess of it. No. Just have a bunch of independent duchies and kingdoms. It'd really be an ugly mess, though, but, yeah, then I could just focus on expanding on my own and not having to worry about realm peace being enforced. And then I think I would go for Kingdom of Germania. I'm close to it, but I think that goal would make the most sense. Yeah, I need a ton more land in it first. Yeah, 8 of 28, that's bad. Yeah, I did have a good chance of fabricating a claim on Franconia. I mean, that'd be a good few counties, but must have died or something, because now I just got a shitty chancellor. I guess this guy would have been okay, 21. This guy's got 100 opinion already. So even if I fire this guy, I don't think he's going to be that pissed, and then we'll get the better chancellor fabricating a claim. Because we want him to fabricate a claim on the whole duchy. Let's see how that changes the opinion of that vassal. Good. Just pissed him off a little bit, but 65 opinion is still pretty good. I can give him an honorary title. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this ping pong is taking forever. Just can't wipe out his last stacks. They should just make it so the stacks get wiped out faster when you have Shattered Retreat off. Just because, yeah, that ping pong is really pointless. So yeah, once you win the first battle, you're obviously going to win all the follow-up battles because you're going to have less men and no morale. I'm just going to, take this county back. We'll go grab his capital now. Died attending chamber business. I don't know if I'm supposed to know what that means or it's supposed to be a mystery because that's just the oddest way to die. Oh, a common who died in the Middle Ages was to be killed by clerks. Or somewhere in some like county in England, they like recorded, you know, the ways people would die, and I guess the document was preserved, so I guess you can still read it. And then yeah, a lot of people died from disease, and then I guess a lot of people were killed by clerks, which I think means like highway robbers, but it just sounds funny to, you know, that it kept popping up, you know, killed by clerks. I guess they were dangerous back in the Middle Ages. So I'm pissing my vassals off by raising levy. I swear every time I look at the Holy Roman Emperor, it's somebody different. Yeah, it's somebody different now. Because Augustine I died of cancer at age 45, so now it's Augustine II, so yeah. And once again, he wants me as a commander. Huh. Gotta feel bad for the King of England, he just can't open his gates ever. He's first to a slow fever, now it's camp fever, so he's been cooped up for, I think, decades. Watch, make sure it doesn't jump one county over. I guess I'm not leading my army anyway, so I'm fine. Nope, I won. So we'll enforce demands, and then we'll see how many people will be imprisoned here. So yeah, we imprison all of those disloyal vassals, and then I'll go through and revoke what I can from them. Going to take Lundberg from him, from this guy here. So we'll weaken him by one county. And then, yeah, I obviously gain another county. And that should really boost my levy, because it's got, looks like 1,000 men. So yeah, the weakened faction's even more, me having a bigger army. How can we ransom him back to himself? Yeah, so we're going to do that. We can't revoke anything else. We can only revoke one county from vassals in prison for treason. So we can still ransom him. So we'll get 70 gold from that. But we can yeah, we can revoke from other vassals now. So looks like this guy here. This might be the one I want to revoke from. I'll just make sure there isn't another guy. I want to evade him. That's too far away. Queensburg. So yeah, we can't take another from that guy. Siegmund. Oh, he's just a random guy. Guess that guy's too far away, so we'll go ahead and go ahead and take Oldenburg. Booster, or I guess it's not boosting our levy yet because it's got to replenish. I guess yeah, all those troops were killed in the war, so the garrison has to replenish, and then the levy has to replenish. But yeah, I'll boost my army by another 1,000. go ahead and ransom the guy back to himself. Let's put ransoming out that random guy first. Ransom this guy to himself. Ransom that guy, and then yeah. Ooh, I guess I should have. Yeah, I didn't even think about just taking those counties from those other guys and maybe giving them to somebody better, but that's fine. Yeah, I guess his opinion's fine. He's greedy, so he can easily be bribed if I wanted to. Yeah, I might as well. So I could give this guy a seat on my council. So he could do a couple things decent, but yeah, Marshall. Not worth spending that much money though, so we'll just have him raising some men. And hopefully, yeah, the factions will be quiet for a while because I crushed a major rebellion. That should give me an opinion boost. Yeah, crushed major revolt plus 15. So yeah, that plus 15 across the board opinion boost should help, and then see if I could hold a grand tournament, but I think that's just if I was independent. Could hold a feast, or yeah, I think the feast can improve opinion, but yeah, I haven't done that in forever. Because yeah, usually when I want to improve vassal opinions, I just get carousing and then hold a gathering that way. But yeah, I might just try the feast to just see how that goes again, because I don't think I've done that in like years. Oh yeah, I haven't been looking at checks. I got the chat open next to me. I have to look off to my right, so yeah, looks like I missed a bunch. I have to play this game in full screen, so I can't keep up my Restreamo chat on my monitor, so I got it off to my right, and looks like Swords is watching. Yeah, I tried to explain the game, but it just ends up sounding like overly complicated, and then it just, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Because it just sounds like a bunch of like mumbo jumbo when you try to explain it. It's like you really have to watch like a good tutorial where the person's like prepared really well to explain it. Like I learned by watching Arumba's tutorial videos, and he like explains and breaks everything down pretty well. Because yeah, to understand the game, you'd have to understand like how titles work, how they get passed on, how you get claims on them. You got to understand like the difference between like a de jure title and then kind of the de facto title, because that kind of influences how claims work. Because right now I'm the King of Navarra, and I'm under the Holy Roman Emperor, so that kind of limits what I can do, but it also gives me some protection. Because yeah, it protects me from external threats, because if the King of France wanted to take some of my land, he'd have to declare I'm the Holy Roman Emperor. So I'm safe that way. But yeah, and most of the warfare kind of goes on between vassals underneath your liege. So I've been kind of like picking up land from other people kind of underneath the Holy Roman Emperor. So I kind of have land like all over all over the empire, and then also I have the Kingdom of Navarra down here. It's my primary title, so I kind of just have land scattered all over here. So yeah. So the land you hold in reality is like your de facto land, so I think that's right. So yeah, I'm the Kingdom of Navarra, but de jure Navarra, which is, I guess, the kingdom how it should be. Or yes, I mean they're at. So yeah, that's my point. It just sounds kind of mumbo jumbo-y, but so yeah, this is de jure Navarra here, and since Vizcaya should be part of Navarra, that actually gives me a claim on Vizcaya. So yeah, this county here is supposed to be under me, but it's not. It's actually under. Because ultimately it's under the Kingdom of Castile, but since there's a rebellion, it's actually under a rebel right now, and that's like, so it's kind of de facto under Castile, but it's de jure part of Navarra, which is my kingdom. So I can declare war, to take it. So that's sort of how wars work. It's like when you have a claim on a title or something should be part of your title, that all gives you a casus belli to declare war, or yeah, a reason to declare war. Yeah, Moors have already been pushed out. At the start of the High Middle Ages bookmark, which is about 1066, they actually have a lot of emirates in Spain. But yeah, it looks like Castile's actually really expanded. So yeah, this whole area should be Castile, but they're dealing with looks like a pretty good-sized revolt. And yeah, it looks like the king's actually losing the revolt. So he's got 5,000 men here, and then the revolt has 9,000. It's a war for elective monarchy, so if the king loses, his succession will be changed to elective, so it means all of his vassals would have a vote on who succeeds him. So yeah, the war wouldn't overthrow him, but then the vassals could vote on who's going to be the successor. Yeah, they usually favor they'll favor like your oldest son if he's got good diplomacy and positive traits. So I think even if he became elective monarchy, this prince would still have a good chance at inheriting. It looks like yeah, it's his brother. And if he ends up having a son, oh, he's actually in a matrilineal marriage, which is kind of odd. So it means the kid's going to be of the wife's dynasty. Yeah, it's really easy to dump just, yeah, hundreds of hours into the game. There's a bit of a learning curve, but yeah, if you like history and yeah, you get into it, yeah, the time just starts flying by. And I actually like this better than other Paradox games just because it's got an RPG element, because you're not only controlling like a kingdom or an empire, you're also controlling a character and then ultimately a dynasty. Because yeah, so I'm playing him as this character, the King of Navarra, but when he dies, I'll take over as my son, and you also get control over like who your siblings marry, unless they control like a territory of their own. Then you don't have direct control over them. But if they're part of your court, you can like marry siblings off, form alliances, you can marry kids off, which is a good way to either get claims on titles or alliances. Like I got a weak claim on the Kingdom of England from my mother, so yeah, from her I got I guess, yeah, I actually put her on the throne of Navarra, which is how I ended up inheriting it. I guess I should say the previous king put her on the throne, and then I became the son at some point. And then I still, yeah, it's a weak claim on England, which is hard to press than a strong claim, so... Yeah, with a weak claim, you have to press it on a female ruler or a regency. So, yeah, just I'm not going to over-explain, but yeah, that's just me a lot tougher to press, but there's a small chance I'll get an opportunity to press it. Trying to think what I'm in the middle of doing, so that's the war I got called into. There's a jihad going on for North Africa, which it looks like Pisa's going to lose, even though, yeah, there's a ton of Arabs involved in the jihad, and then yeah, it looks like the Christendom's at negative 79%, so and even if I get directly involved and like send my own army down there, it's like they still have 17,000 men, so it's gonna be a pain to try to win. And then yeah, there's other stacks around too, like this 5,000 man stack, 2,000 up there. Yeah, at some point Pisa claimed North Africa, but looks like the Arabs are jihading it back. So the Byzantine Empire is still going strong. Yeah, in a lot of my games they actually collapse pretty completely. Because I think one game one game they lost land to Muslims, and then another game like they also lost all their land. I think it was to like a Khaganate or whatever they're called. And at some point the Black Death is going to show up and the Mongols are going to show up, but I set that. Oh, I guess the Mongols did show up. I must have not seen the pop-up from when they appeared. So yeah, they're kind of on the eastern steppe here, and they have 80,000 men, which is a huge army for this stage in the game. The Holy Roman Empire has like 30,000 men. Byzantines have 15,000. Probably lost their levy somehow. Yeah, their max total's 30,000. The Adamids have 19,000. I guess for the army, the character portrait screen shows you their current levy, but if you go into Realm Tree, it'll show you their max total. So this guy's max total is 36,000, so for him to have 19,000, it means he's been losing men in a war, which, yeah, looks like that jihad for North Africa. Yeah, you can play as any ruler. You can pick, like, yeah, you pick different, you can, there's different starting dates, like a early Middle Ages starting date, which is at the time of Charlemagne. And yeah, you can pick any emperor, any king, any count. I guess a count would be somebody who just controls one county, so that's usually how I start off. I just pick a guy who has one county, and then I try to build up from there. So yeah, my starting county was County of Altmark, which is in northern Germany. I was trying to click on it, but I wasn't seeing it there. But yeah, where is it? Yeah, there we go. Altmark history. So yeah, this is the guy I started off as in about 1066. Count Friedrich of Altmark. He's just had one county, and he started off old and then died pretty quick from just clutching his heart. And then his son took over, and his son was able to take the Duchy of Brandenburg, which is in northern Germany here. And the County of Altmark was part of it. And yeah, I've just been slowly expanding from there. I now have Navarre, which is in tan here. It's yeah, just this tan color. It's kind of hard to see your realm when you're a vassal, because when you click realms, it's going to show you the kind of all the top holders in the realm. So you're going to get like the kings and the emperors that are independent. So in order for me to see my own land, what I hold in the Holy Roman Empire, I have to either control click to see the people kind of in the Holy Roman Empire, or I gotta click the diplomatic relations, and I'm going to be the green. The bright green are lands I hold directly. The lighter green are going to be my vassals. So yeah, my goal is to become independent, and I actually have a independence faction here in the Holy Roman Empire. It's actually at 107% of the Emperor's levy strength. So it means right now our faction is slightly more powerful than the Emperor. So, and since I have a decent amount of gold, I think I'm going to go around bribing more people to join the faction, and then once it's like at about 150%, I'm gonna send demands to the Emperor that we want to become independent. Then he either caves to the demands, or there'll be a massive civil war. So that's sort of what I'm pushing toward. I mean, there's some advantages to it kind of expanding under the umbrella of the Holy Roman Empire, because it's sort of a weak, it's not a very centralized realm, so there's like no limitations on vassals fighting each other. Because I think if you're in the Byzantine Empire, it's got higher centralization, so I think there can't be restrictions on vassal warfare. I want to say when it gets up to high centralization, and then there might be another law that they would change. I think it's yeah, I guess with each like patch and like DLC, like the kind of the realm laws have been kind of changed around a little bit. So I might have to dig around to refresh my memory, but yeah, with the highly centralized realm, there's like limitations on whether or not vassals can fight each other, but with the Holy Roman Empire, it's been at minimum realm authority the whole game, so well, I guess they did bump it up to low. But I want to say it's not until high centralization that there's limitations on vassals fighting each other. So yeah, right now, okay, here, this is the law, vassal war declaration. So right now it's allowed, as long as realm peace isn't being enforced. And yeah, realm peace is something the king or emperor can declare, and it was something that was introduced at some point in the past with a pre-patch or DLC. I don't really remember, but that's actually pretty annoying, because it seems like every other war the emperor declares realm peace, so I have to either end my war in 3 months or it gets ended automatically, and then nothing happens. It's just inconclusive. But if you change it to external, then that would keep vassals from fighting each other. I mean, vassals could only fight external wars against people outside the realm, and that requires imperial authority. So, and you get imperial administration, you need you gotta change a lot of laws. You need the law absolute rule, regulate inheritance. Five majesty. Doesn't say anything about the centralization though. But yeah, either way, yeah, that's something the Byzantine Empire can realistically do, whereas the Holy Roman Empire is a lot looser. So. Yeah, there's definitely a lot to learn to like kind of understand like all the nuances of the game. It takes a lot of like I don't know, I guess you gotta like watch tutorials, read the wiki, but yeah, I mean, just to play competently, you just kind of have to understand how titles change hands and get inherited and how to push claims. And you guys got me on a tangent. I don't know how many people are watching, but I'm gonna go in and start playing again. Yeah, go through bribing, I guess, vassals to get them to join my faction. So we'll see who the top people are. I guess, no, it looks like the two of the top vassals with the biggest armies are kids. So, but they can't join factions, so that's too bad. They're still pretty young. Ah, the Pope is a vassal. I was wondering about that earlier. It's odd because he wasn't showing up. Yeah, he wasn't showing up as under the leash, but he was part of a civil war, so... Oh, I guess it wasn't showing it because he was part of the Civil War, so it was temporarily not showing who his liege was. Okay. That makes sense. Wilhelm. Ermengilda's Duke, King of Bohemia. Duke of Carinthia. Let's see who's currently in the faction. Wilhelm already is. Tuscany is. Pope is. Ermengilda is. These are characters I'm following here, so I'm gonna unfollow some of them that aren't relevant anymore. So Wilhelm's already part of it. And then Gilda's part of the faction. Now, yeah, we can get King of Bohemia in our faction, and then Duke Dieter, because he's got 2,000 men. King of Bohemia's got about 4,500. A little pricey, but yeah, if we bribe him, buy favor from him, we can then force him to join the faction, and we'll just see how much it boosts the total strength by. But yeah, that's really pricey to bribing and buying favors from people like that. So, asked to join factions. Whoa. Okay, there we go. It only went up by like 5% though. So I think I'm just gonna use my business focus just to save up gold now, and then what's my levy at? Yeah, I can replenish a couple, or like 4,000 men. Raise my levy that way. Because I should have about 11,000 total levy once that replenishes. So that will help a little bit, and then if I get enough gold to hire mercenaries, that will help, and then yeah, I want to say it should be pretty easy to win. I mean, he's sitting on 45,000 men. According to this, we'll have about 10% more men than he has. And yeah, I'll be the that's the council power one. Independence is 108%, so it'll be 8% more men. I'd be the leader of it. So yeah, it'll be a pretty good war. It's still closer than I'd want it to be. I mean, I want the faction strength to be at like 150% normally, but yeah, he's usually pretty bad at fighting wars. Still pretty young. Yeah, when I started this play session, I just taken over as this guy, and he was 15, and it's already been a few hours, and yeah, I'm still only 32. Guess our heirs. Oh wow, I picked learning focus for him. Oh, I guess that, yeah, if I take over as this guy, I'll like role play a Benedictine or a Dominican, because I haven't played one of the monkish orders yet. Because one of my rulers was in the Hermetic Society, and then Duchess Helga was High Priestess of Lucifer's Own, because she was Satan's spawn. Yeah, the Societies tab definitely has a lot of potential. It'd be nice if there were like a few more societies, but yeah, if they do end up adding more societies, then I'd say this DLC's definitely be worth it. But yeah, right now I think the monk orders are kind of boring, and then so yeah, the two societies are kind of interesting. Are Lucifer's Own, which I don't know, it's just sort of. I mean, it's fun to play as, but I mean, it would get old if like every ruler's a Satanist. So I'd only join if there's like a roleplay reason for it, and then the Hermetic Society, I guess is kind of alchemical, sciencey type of stuff. But I guess you get a couple cool buffs. Potion that heals depression. I guess the uniform's kind of cool, so it's got that going for it. I was kind of skipping through a lot of the events for it, so yeah, it might be more interesting if I like slowed down and actually read it and got into it. But yeah, they added societies for like heresies, like the Cathar heresy, which I guess in the real Middle Ages spread in southern France, and the Pope actually called a crusade against them. So having that as like a secret society, I guess, could be cool. But yeah, right now it's just a heresy, which is separate. I guess the Muslims have the Assassins as a society, so that might be worth checking out. Because I've never played a Muslim ruler, but just because the decadence system just sounded kind of whack. But yeah, it might be worth checking out now that they have a cool society you can join. I don't think the Byzantines get anything special. See, I don't think the Byzantines would get Benedictine order or Dominican order because those are Catholics. So I guess they get Hermetic Society, Lucifer's Own, and then maybe their own version of a monk order. But you think like a unique society for the Byzantines would be kind of cool. We have a quick niece. The Independence faction's looking good. 147% of the Emperor's strength. He's lost some levy, and the only war he's involved in is the jihad for North Africa. So yeah, haha. That's actually really good that he decided to actually send troops down there. Because yeah, these Muslims actually had a lot of men over here, and looks like the Emperor must have cleared some of them out. But yeah, this war is going nowhere. It's a negative 89%. The Muslims are going to be swarming like fanatics, so yeah, I guess we'll let them lose some troops. We'll let our levy replenish, and then we'll declare the independence revolt. The Ottomans are really losing men. Gregarious is a good trait, improves vassal opinion. Don't want to lose gold, so I'll not do whatever that was. Oh, new emperor. He's probably going to be unpopular because he's just a kid. I'm guessing, I guess we'll see what happened to the other guy. Died of slow fever. Just thinking he had died in battle, but looks like it was illness. I wonder where he caught it from, because it's not in the capital. It's in North Africa. So yeah, he was leading his armies in North Africa and he died from slow fever. And now his son's on the throne, where I have to imagine it's going to be pretty unpopular. New reign, regency. So the independence faction actually went down a little bit, but I have to imagine that's going to... more people are going to join these factions here and decline the position as commander, and I'm just going to watch what happens with the factions. Actually, looks like the opinion of this guy isn't actually that low. Yeah, usually regencies are a problem, but I guess the green color represents the opinion. Bright green's high opinion. Red would be low opinion, but there's really not a whole lot of red. Now I wonder if it's more likely that a regent would cave to a faction though without having to fight. This guy's a lunatic, rogue, arbitrary, deceitful. I mean, this guy just seems like he'd be a shitty regent. I wonder if the fact that he's arbitrary would kind of make it a coin toss whether or not he would cave to the independence factions. If he did, that would be pretty convenient. Looks like the Cathar heresy has appeared in Lyon. I want to say that's in Spain, but let's see where it is. No, it's down here. Yeah, the Cathar heresy is actually a fun one. Still wants me as a commander. Yeah, I did a playthrough one time where I converted all of Europe and North Africa to Catharism, and then yeah, it let me have like female counselors, female commanders, and then I started clicking across North Africa and clicking on random temples, and there were these like Bedouin female temple holders. And I also had like Medina and Mecca, so and I'm pretty sure I converted those to Cathar too, so it's quite the alternate history. Okay, the faction strength's pretty good. Guess I'll still replenish. I'll wait till I do max levy. So yeah, in about a year I'd say I'll be declaring the faction. Oh shit. The faction strength's going down now. I guess you don't want to sit on it too long. I don't know why it would be, but so it's at 125%. Pretty close to max levy. Regent's the king of Bohemia. Is he still in the faction? If he was... Yeah, I mean, you think if the king of Bohemia was in the independence faction, and he's the regent, that he would automatically cave or allow the faction to happen. It looks like yeah, by accepting the regency, he's out of the faction though. It says he cannot be influenced by a favor from King Reinhard. So yeah, since he became the regent, that must have knocked him out of the faction, and now it says he can't be influenced by a favor. Seems kind of lame though. See, I already bribed this guy, got him to join the faction, and then yeah, he left the faction when he became the regent. That's just... So yeah, it was kind of a lot of money for nothing then. And just hold off for a while, and just because a lot of times these regents get replaced, so I'd rather see that guy get replaced to see if I can get him back in the faction. Oh, he's still at war, so his army's still down there, so it looks like he's outnumbered, so he should be losing 6,000 more levy, which will increase our faction strength. Yeah, what a bunch of pussies leaving the independence faction. Gets back up a little. Wants to give my son a guardian. It's an elusive shadow. Huh, so he's an Italian. He wants to make my heir an Italian. I'm going to decline. I actually never assigned guardians just because I assumed the education system was going to be based on like what focus you pick, but yeah, I wonder if it still helps to assign a guardian. I guess I'll just assign my sister just because I guess I'm not even gonna worry about it. Yeah, looks like Ermengilda left the faction. So if we can get her back in, that'll be good. high favor. Nope. Not even close to accepting either. Jeez. It's lame. See if we can maybe get Dieter in. Nah. Bribe. Maybe sway this guy, but it's just a lot of money for not a whole lot of men, so probably just better off saving the gold and hiring mercenaries myself if I have to, and instead of spending a ton of gold to get like some random dukes in the faction. And they only have a few thousand men. And yeah, I guess in hindsight I would have declared when we were close to 150%. I didn't think people were going to be pussing out and becoming regents and messing up the faction strength. There we go. King of Bohemia's back in. So I'll probably just go in and declare right now. Nice. And he's still the regent, so I have to imagine he's going to accept then. Because why would he cause a civil war on himself? So yeah, he's in the faction to become independent. And he's the regent, so yeah, I think he's going to do it. So, demand. Oh shit, we're not at peace? We're not at peace, or it's because he's not at peace? Oh, it's this stupid random war that my ally has me in. Oh, that's annoying. Well, what an incompetent fool not being able to end that war that's been going on forever. So we'll go ahead and, I guess, try to end that war for him, and then hope Duke of Bohemia doesn't leave her faction. Oops. Let's spawn troops on a random raider. Whatever. Move our armies down. We want to take out this little army here and then maybe siege something. One of these red provinces. Nice. Yeah, my son grew up to become a scholarly theologian, so he'll be a prime candidate for one of the monkish orders. Oh, shit, he became craven. That's no good. I guess you just want to go hide in a monastery then. He's frail. Yeah, lowers his health, and I don't think it's a congenital trait though, so I don't have to worry about a kid inheriting it. But yeah, those are some shitty traits, frail and craven. I suppose we gotta find him a wife, but yeah, I guess I will look into that right now. Preferably somebody with a good claim, so let's see if there's anybody in the Holy Roman Empire. A 12-year-old princess. She does have a weak claim that can be inherited, so she's betrothed. Yeah, this younger daughter still has a claim. Looks like she's going to turn out worse though in terms of stats, because The eldest daughter has, or the eldest sister of the Emperor has Curious, which can become quick, which give her +3 to all of her stats. Yeah, this daughter's already depressed. None of her stats are very high. But yeah, claim on the Holy Roman Empire will be good. And yeah, that's already where all my land is, so I think eventually go for the Holy Roman Empire would be ideal, so I'll just go in and arrange a betrothal with my son then. Which will have shitty stats, but not a big deal. So yeah, it could eventually cost me like a domain, one of my domain limits, so I had to give away something, but that's usually fine, because then you can give it to somebody who has a claim you can press. The Emperor is really trying to improve relations with me. So I think he hopes if I like him enough, I'll leave the Independence faction. But fortunately, I'm not in an AI, so I don't give a shit about that. So yeah, apparently, I really like the Emperor now, but since my opinion of him is 45, but he's wasting his time. I'm going to quickly end my allies' war down here, and then I'm going to just hope I declare the faction then, and we haven't lost anything. Guess I can't get to the island, so I'll just siege Chino, and yeah, that's where they're getting all their score from, is that they still hold Genoa, so we'll just take that, and then it should be over. We'll need an ambition. I'll just say acquire a title, because the other one wasn't something I want. Gotta recruit a physician. So we gotta educate these kids here. So try to make my nephew a marshal, just because that would be a useful position for him. We'll go ahead and send for a physician, hope we get somebody good. Yeah, I guess disease hasn't really had much of an impact on the game yet, but yeah, court physicians can be important if you are getting sick. A couple open positions. We'll just have this powerful vassal be our court chaplain to make him happy. We'll just research. Okay, so this is the position we can take. It's a renowned position. Decent opinion of me. Yeah, you actually want your physician to have as high of an opinion as possible, because that actually affects their chances of success as much as like learning does. I forgot what the exact formula is. I just remember reading that like every 10 opinion, you know, is like the same as like one higher learning or something. So I don't really remember. I just remember, yeah, you want a physician with high opinion because it really improves their effectiveness. So yeah, we'll go ahead and take this guy. He's got 100 opinion now. So he's a renowned physician, 16 learning, 100 opinions, so he should be pretty effective. And yeah, we just got to take Genoa here. Second Tuscan claim on Genoa War. So he's got a weak claim and he's pressing it on the Duchess, so he's looking to expand. Oh, he's really happy with me for honoring the alliance, plus 40. And yeah, I just won the war. Gotta get rid of these levies. Still got some event spawn troops from like 50 years ago still alive. Yeah, faction, oh, where is it? Independence, yeah, it still looks decent, 131%. Still the raging, so we'll go ahead and, yeah, we'll just go ahead and, it says no realm title. What? Well, that's crazy. So how the hell do I get out from under the Holy Roman Empire then if it's claiming I don't have a realm title? So yeah, because yeah, Navarra is kind of de jure outside of the Holy Roman Empire. It's considered part of Hispania. I want to say it's will eventually become part of the Holy Roman Empire, because there's usually like a countdown for it. Because yeah, if the Holy Roman Empire holds that land for like 100 years, it becomes part of the de jure Holy Roman Empire. And then would I be considered, part of it? Or considered having a rank in the Holy Roman Empire? Yeah, even though I've dumped 500 hours in the game, there's just keep. Yes. Yeah, stuff just always pops up that you just never fully understand. So, yeah, I would have never thought that as a vassal that's leading a faction, I wouldn't be able to press or demand the faction based on something like no realm title. And I can't really change that. It's not like I can't make the Duchy of Brandenburg my primary, because I can't make a lower title my primary. I mean, I would have to give away the Kingdom of Navarra, and then I guess I would then be just the Duke of Brandenburg, which is definitely part of the de jure Holy Roman Empire, but there's no way in heck I'm giving away a kingdom level title. That's just too nice to have. Can I put somebody else in charge of the faction? Like if I leave the faction, then rejoin it, is somebody else in charge of it? So leave. Yeah, King of Bohemia is in charge of it. Oh. And now I'm not considered part of it because I have a non-aggression pact. From what? From what? Oh, because of my stupid betrothal. Break the betrothal. Join the faction. Yeah, then hope the King of Bohemia is smart enough to declare the faction, and he's still the regent, so he could just accept it then. So let's just hope the AI is smart. The AI Duke of or the AI King of Bohemia is the regent, and he's the head of the faction. So presumably he just push it through and just make it happen. Because yeah, the demands would go to him, and as the head of the faction, you think he'd just accept it then. If he doesn't, I'm gonna be pissed off. I can maybe he's. I mean, yeah, the only possibility would be just since he's the AI, he's not bold enough to declare at 131%, even though he'd auto-accept it. So I'd maybe want to have to bribe some more people to join, but we'll just see what he does. Yeah, so it's just got stronger. It's under 47%. So the Emperor lost a few thousand men somehow. Oh. Oh, shit! King of Bohemia died under suspicious circumstances. Wow, that's bullshit. Somebody assassinated him. Now some kid took over who can't join factions. And then I'm in charge of the faction again, but I can't declare. Which seems really bullshit. That's just... I had no idea that was a thing. No realm title. Apparently it is, so I'll have to leave the faction again. It's letting me leave. So I'll join elective succession again, and then I'll leave independence. Join. Yeah, there I am. Okay, wait, no. So join yeah, so now the Duke Wilhelm of Province is in charge of both the elective faction and the independence faction. Can I get him to declare the faction somehow? Probably not. I'd have to like recruit people for it. Some of the most powerful vassals are just kids, so they can't join factions. Guess I'll just go ahead and try to get Dieter into it. 5 favor. Nope, not even close. Pretty sure she wasn't even close. No, okay, she could accept. Just gotta make sure she's not already in it. She's Duchess Christine. Yeah, no Duchess Christine, so we'll go ahead and recruit her for that faction. Just gotta send her a gift to kind of loosen her up a bit. And then buy a favor from her, because her opinion's high enough now. And ask her to join factions. Oh, what the fuck? Is she... No, she's not under me. Why can't I, There should be an option to force her into the faction, but, So yeah, she's right here. She's under the Emperor. I just bought a favor from her. Yeah, this is making me feel like I really don't understand the game because I was pretty sure you could just buy a favor and then ask them to join your factions. I've worked with the King of Bohemia just fine, so I don't know why this is different. She's a duchess, but yeah, she's landed and she can join factions. Unless she just can't because she's... Yeah, it just says she owes a favor to me. She's already part of 2 factions. Fuck. There's just so much to consider that it's easy to overlook shit like that. It's because she's... You can only be a member of 2 factions, and it says she's a member of 2 other factions, so... It's just so easy to overlook shit like that, and there goes a couple hundred gold. Toggle her just in case she ever leaves one of those factions. This guy's not part of any factions, but apparently he really doesn't like me. Yeah. Yeah, now this is my good buddy, Duke of Tuscany, and I've really helped him out. I've joined a couple of his wars. I won one war for him. Just gonna make sure he's not in any factions. Yeah, he already is. He already is in the faction, so... Yeah, we're quickly running out of powerful vassals that are worth bribing. So we're aiming to go down the list now. Okay, Duke Welf's already part of it. Fran's part of it. Alright, Duke France. Not in, he's in a faction. So almost not worth bribing. Let's see if he'd even accept. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother because I'm gonna raise the faction strength very much. Yeah, we just really needed the King of Bohemia to fire the faction. And there, yeah, there's a couple of vassals that are definitely worth bribing, but they're... See at the top here, they're all kids though, like this Duchess, 11, King of Bohemia, 5. So yeah, they can't join factions. Okay, I've sworn there was a third kid that was a Duke, but he disappeared from the list. I don't remember what he was a Duke of. Alright, here's not married anymore, or not betrothed anymore because I broke it. Gotta really watch for that smallpox, it's almost to my capital. Damn. A lot of dinking around. Yeah, I usually don't like ending without like a big move, but yeah, I mean, I don't play as a vassal a lot, and if I am a vassal, I usually try to become independent pretty quick, or I try to get the top title pretty quick, so... But yeah, just thinking about these factions can just be time-consuming. I guess the big problem is just that I'm not considered, as having a rank in the Holy Roman Empire just because my top title's not part of the de jure Holy Roman Empire. And then, yeah, the AI is obviously a dumbass when it comes to when to fire a faction. Like, I would fire a faction 116%, but, this guy's not going to do it. Oh, wow, Jihad failed. Is that like negative 90%? I wasn't paying attention to how that got swung in Christendom's favor. So yeah, he's just going to be replenishing the levy now. His max is 55,000. I mean, obviously don't want to sit around as he replenishes the levy. These guys aren't going to fire their factions. I can't fire because the elective. I keep trying to leave it so somebody else is in charge, and then I keep getting put back in charge of it, but that's not going to fire. Yeah, how the heck did I get out from under the Holy Roman Empire? That's just, since I don't have a rank in it, that just makes it a pain in the ass then. And I bet if I declare a war, the Emperor is going to declare a realm peace and just waste my time. I guess I have to be... I guess I'll go patrol that doddering and hope the Emperor's not too pissed about me breaking it earlier. Oh shit, I gotta close the gates. Nobody got infected. So yeah, maybe I'll just try to get somebody with a claim on the... But even then, it's like if I have a claim, I form a faction for that person. Yeah, I still couldn't fire the faction myself, because I'm not considered... Yeah, I don't have rank. Yeah, I don't know if the game's always been like that, or what, but... Yeah, it looks like taking the Kingdom of Navarre was probably a bad idea. Maybe if I should probably be going for the Kingdom of Bohemia, because then make that my top title, and that will give me rank in the Holy Roman Empire. So... Yeah, I think I'll... For... Bohemian with a claim. Okay, reclaim can be inherited. I'm already married. So yeah, we probably want to betroth the 11-year-old. She would actually accept an invitation to the court. But I'd never be able to break that betrothal. I don't know. She's got good stats. I'll just... Yeah. See if she's in my court, if I can break the betrothal. I don't know though. Yeah. Oh shit, she's 30. Yeah, it's probably too old. got good stats, so and I usually, I mean, she'd probably still pop out a kid, I bet, so. Let's just see if we can break the betrothal even. Yeah, we can. Yeah, she's got good stats. I mean, wife with high stewardship's always good. Yeah, it's usually not that risky to marry a 30-year-old because yeah, 2 rulers earlier were homosexual and my ruler was also chaste, and he still managed to pop out a kid with, or actually a few kids with a 30-year-old, so it's usually not that much of a risk. So where's arranged marriage? My son. Yeah, I think that should be fine. I mean, yeah, I had managed to have 2 kids with my wife. So yeah, she's homosexual. That hurts her fertility. I'm homosexual and chaste, and yeah, we still managed to have a kid. So I'm pretty sure she was about 32. So I think this wife should still be good for a kid. There's no negative modifiers. Just Midas touch, so that's plus 15% fertility. Ooh, I guess the scholarly theologian hurts negative 5%. It's the only one though, so I could actually push her claim right away. I don't have a casus belli. Yeah, isn't the casus belli her claim? That shouldn't have made a non-aggression pact. What? Because she's not a kid, or she's not a sibling, so. Because I don't think I would have a non-aggression pact. She's part of the dynasty, but I don't see how I don't have a casus belli. I'll just let it go for a second. Yeah, it's telling me I don't have one, but so yeah, my daughter-in-law is part of my court, and I should be able to press her claim, so it doesn't say anything about a non-aggression pact. And she'd only be kind of distantly related to this guy. Yeah, she's like not even an aunt, so yeah, it's a 5-year-old king. It's a weak claim. It can be pressed on regencies. Yeah, it makes no sense. Why the hell can't I press her claim? Huh. It's pretty easy to take this game out of context, but I guess I'm using the I'm saying but I'm just role playing. I'm just role playing King Reinhard the monk. I don't mean me. He's gay and chaste. It's Reinhard is. Got it? Okay, I don't know, I might have to call it quits here and then just come back and just reanalyze the game because I'm getting confused by a lot of stuff. Or I guess No, I mean, I guess I'm figuring some stuff out. Like, I couldn't get her to join my faction, but now I can, because she's only in one faction, so we'll ask her to join our factions. She's somebody we had bought a favor from, so that'll help the Independence faction. So I'm gonna say that the game's bugged, which is why I can't declare war on this guy. Unless it's because I have my gates shut. Is that keeping me from declaring war? Yeah, maybe that's it. Let's look at a war we should for sure be able to declare. See, no? Yeah, we can declare war on this guy. Yeah, we can declare war, so... Yeah, there's something keeping me from declaring war on this guy. It just says I don't have a casus belli. Am I, like, missing another... Am I missing some tie to that guy? So my sister's married to a prince of Croatia. She's married to that duke. Yeah, this triple or quadruple duke who I've really been helping out. My brother's not married. Daughter's not betrothed. So yeah, no other marriage tie should matter outside of your siblings and your kids. Not much. Oh yeah, my parents are dead. Everybody else is dead. And this guy's just married to a random member of that dynasty that controls Bohemia, but that's... Her dad was a king. Looking around the dynasty tree, I mean... Yeah, she's part of it, like a completely separate branch of the family. It's like whoever the king is now is part of a completely different branch. Cause yeah, she's part of this branch. This kid's gonna be just totally separate. Yeah, he's right there. Hey, look how far apart they are. So that shouldn't be causing a non-aggression pact or anything, because they're just so distantly related. I'm really confused here. Did realm peace get declared? But I mean, I don't think so, because it's been this kid forever. I'm gonna just go in and reload the game and see if that changes anything. Yeah, when I get convinced something's wrong, I always reload the game, but I'm not sure if that actually makes a difference. Oh, and I just saw the chat, somebody saying I should fabricate claims on the 5-year-old king. Yeah, I know a chancellor with like a high diplomacy can fabricate duchy claims. Yeah, I want to say I fabricated a kingdom claim before, but I don't remember if it was in vanilla CK2 or if it was part of a mod I was playing, but yeah, I'll try that. So, yeah, I can't declare war. I don't have a casus belli, even though she has a weak claim. Oh, it's probably because she's an unlanded female. That's my only guess. Because she's just like considered a random unlanded female, I can't press her claim. But if she were actually my wife, I could press her claim. So when I take over as Prince Meinhard, then I could potentially press her claim, because you can press your wife's claim. So that's my only guess there. Because there's obviously a reason I'm missing the declare war option. Yeah, you probably just can't declare war for random female courtiers unless there's somebody of note, like they actually hold land or they're your wife or something. So yeah. we'll at least get the claim on the kingdom. And it's inheritable. And yeah, we're just in seclusion right now because smallpox is spreading, so we're gonna just, I guess, not do anything right now. I guess our whole council's in seclusion, so just let time pass. And yeah, we'll just hope we don't end up in a situation like the King of England was in, where yeah, the smallpox just lingered. I guess in his case it was slow fever and then camp fever, and it's actually in seclusion for decades. I suppose I should be building hospitals, but yeah, it's a separate. Yeah, I haven't even thought to build hospitals this game. I think there's just like, yeah, I don't remember how to do it. Oh, there we go, hospital. So we can build it for 100 gold, so that's worth it. And that'll make our province more resistant to disease, and then I think there's gonna be just different upgrades you can do. Damn, the wife looks old all of a sudden. Just hit the big 5-0. I kind of want to die from smallpox so I can push my wife's claim. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Or I mean, I'll become my son who can then push his wife's claim. But yeah, I'm not gonna do anything gimmicky like that. Because yeah, if I started leading that army right here and then come in the middle of the smallpox, I think I'd have a good chance of catching it. But he won't be suicidal. Even though I mean, he's a lunatic, though. I mean, could just decide to lead the army, personally, you know, oversee some of his provinces. But pretty nasty smallpox epidemic. It's too bad. Yeah, seclusion is so powerful. This this Reaper's Due DLC that introduced epidemics was actually a lot of fun when I kept forgetting to close my gates and I would have rainforests and not see diseases spreading. It actually made the game a lot of fun just because, yeah, they play a big impact on the game when your rulers are dying from them, but it seems like it's pretty easy to avoid as long as you shut your gates. I think you start taking some penalties after a while, but usually not a big deal. Yeah, looks like it's already passed, so we'll open our gates now. Get our council back to work. I'm gonna look for a better chancellor. I always like a chancellor with 20+ skill. I know if their skill is so high they can fabricate duchy claims. I don't remember what the cutoff is, though. I want to say it's like 15, and then I want to say with 20+ they could fabricate kingdom claims, but I don't remember for sure. I don't remember if it was vanilla CK2 or like some mod I was playing. But I just know the higher the better. Oh, I forgot to invite him. Oops. There we go. Make him our Chancellor. And we'll work on Duchy of Franconia. Because there's a lot of land under it, but the Dijon Duchy will just be right here. So, but yeah, that'll still be a good land grab though. So we'll get him fabricating on Franconia. I think I'll just try to pick up surrounding duchies. And I have long-term plans in Bohemia there. But yeah, Bohemia is going to be pretty central to my plans because I need to replace Navarra with a title that's in the Holy Roman Empire, because by being outside of it, or at least outside the de jure Holy Roman Empire, it's kind of limiting what I can do with factions. That's really annoying. I wonder if there's a way I can turn that off. I'm constantly asking me that. Nice! He balled up and declared it. But I think the problem is going to be, yeah, the problem is he's the leader of it. And yeah, the AI is not exactly too competent, so... Shoot, and then I'm going to be in trouble when he fucks it up. Because I'll be getting imprisoned. Uh-oh. So to make sure he doesn't fuck it up then. Because I can at least... So yeah, in addition to him, I guess... You know, raising rebel troops... Because yeah, he'll raise 30,000 as the leader of the revolt, and then just to support the revolt on my own, I can raise my own levies of 10,000 men. So yeah, this is going to be a pretty messy revolt. He's going to have 30,000. Emperor's got 27,000. So yeah, the rebel leader outnumbers the emperor, but it's pretty close though. Shit. I just have the game running there for a few days. We'll raise our troops. It's gonna be a freaking mess though, trying to avoid the different stacks running around. Because the Emperor's calling the banners. He's got the stacks running around all over the place. Maybe cut off some of his troops. So he's going to Honestbrook. He's got max morale though, but yeah, if we could try to hide those units for now, and yeah, I got stacks kind of spread out all over the place. I just have to be careful that I don't lose them just from not paying attention. See, these guys are really surrounded here. These guys could probably sneak through and join up with the rebels down here. And just watch. I'm just gonna go really slow here. Yeah, he's not jumping on this stack, so I'll just try to sneak it down here. These two will meet up there. So yeah, the war's gonna be decided by just how incompetent the AIs are. Just who like initiates a battle when they're not fully organized. So it's that's good. Him going after the stack in Vienna, he should win that easy. I'll send these guys up to reinforce. These guys are meeting there. There's not really a stack near me for me to jump on. So yeah, it looks like the rebels are going to draw first blood. You're just taking out a 1k stack, so that's good. We got 8,000. Emperor has 8,000 troops here. See, now this... So we want to reinforce this 13,000 man stack there. We really want to watch this army here. They just fuck that up. So yeah, my troops are taking forever to gather. I suppose I'll start sending down the first 6,000 men. Yeah, this army has to do something. It should catch up. I don't know, it's not going to catch most of them though. So yeah, if you can take out that stack there, that would... So it's, yeah, okay, it's 10,000 men now, so yeah, I'm going to... That it's just the county. I'm gonna not fabricate it. Okay, there we go. So yeah, the rebels do outnumber the Emperor, but I don't think I'll be able to. I'm not sure if I'll be reinforcing in time. Come on. So yeah, the rebels are winning the battle, and then I'll try to reinforce here to put it over the top. Should be able to make it on time. There we go. That should do it. Okay. Oh shit. Pause. Okay, they're out of morale. They're running. So they're running to Mainz. They have no morale. I have full morale. I'll send all my troops there. Try to follow these rebel armies here. He's going north somewhere. Now, if they're smart, they would stick on that big stack of Imperial troops, but they're not gonna. They're gonna stand here. I'm gonna attack them with less men, but since I'll be at max morale, that should be enough. Oh, I should have hire mercenaries, but I should have plenty here. So yeah, see, See, my allies wasn't smart enough to pursue the routed troops, but I am, and I have less men, but they have no morale, so I should be able to win still. Just too bad the AI is so dumb and they don't. So yeah, we're routing them fine, finishing them off. Oh, snap. Fuck. Yeah, I really shouldn't have to hire mercenaries, because, yeah, I mean... So there's a 9,000 stack, a 10,000 stack. Or, I mean, yeah, 9,000 Imperial troops, 10,000 Rebel troops, 8,000 Rebel troops. I mean, there's no way they should fuck this up, but, So, yeah, I'm gonna not hire mercenaries yet, but... It's just that they're gonna lose that battle if they don't jump over, and they... See, okay, they're jumping over, that's good, but they're going to lose a lot of troops just because they weren't... I guess it should be fine. Fuck. Really? So I have the 4,000 men jumping over to my battles. You'd think he would jump over there, but he's actually going for my stack. So he's going to for sure lose this big battle over here, but he's going to try to swing this one in his favor. I'm still going to hold off on mercenaries, but if I lose this battle, I'll hire mercenaries for sure. So yeah, we won that. He got scared, stopped. I'm jumping over here now. We're going to totally crush this stack. Yeah, I gotta jump over here because this 8,000 man stack is still pretty strong. Okay, they lost that. Okay. Should be pursuing, but they're not. If I pursue, it's like... So yeah, we have 50% war score. I think we should win this pretty easy. I'm just not sure if I should pursue the routing stack up to this province, because there's 4,500 men here who are at full morale. So I probably won't follow them. I'll just get on a province I can siege. I'm gonna go and hire mercenaries though, just because I don't have to worry about what my ally's doing, if he's gonna reinforce me or not. I'll just go and get enough troops to just totally crush what's left of his army and then siege whatever I need to. I think I'll spend 345 a month after that. I want heavy infantry. So yeah, So both of these guys would have plenty. So we'll move our mercenaries down and we'll meet up down here. And yeah, I'll wipe out whatever's left of the Imperial troops and then I'll move down and siege their capital. So yeah, they're gonna... Looks like, yeah, they're reorganizing Cologne. I have no idea what the ally army's gonna do, but we're not gonna count on whatever they're doing. So he's gonna have about 13,000. Be eating a mash, so I'll go in and just go silly with mercenaries just because we have the gold. There's the good old Finnish band, which is always cheap. So yeah, I guess 16,000 men left. Rebels have 25,000. I've just hired a bunch of mercenaries, so should be over pretty soon. He is going for he's going for the stack though. Just gotta wait for these guys to get. There we go. Ooh, that's some attrition there. So yeah, we'll just make sure we're in position to reinforce our allies down here. Ooh, he's not. It's going north now to Wittenberg. 18,000 men. Let's go to Bamberg where we won't be suffering attrition. There's also a river crossing there. Just gotta get this other stack down. Hopefully we don't lose anybody. Okay, we are in a forest, which gives us a defensive bonus, and he's having to cross a river, which gives us another defensive bonus. Yeah, and we'll also be reinforcing, so we'll have more troops total. We just kind of have random commanders though, so I'm gonna go through and just see if we can hire anybody better. Actually gonna go through the character finder here and just look for best commanders from anywhere. So we got this guy who's a direct leader. If we bribe him, he'll come. Just looking for people, yeah, with just good modifiers. Like I think you got a flanker, that'll be good. I got a guy to lead the center, so he'll be good. How many days do I have? I told July 12th, so he should be in my court by then. If I could find a couple flankers or maybe with the patient trait, that'll be good. flanker. There we go. Invite him. So we need one more commander then. Or actually, how many can we even... So we gotta fire somebody. We'll relieve this guy. Relieve commander. Another flanker, so we'll invite him. So we have a direct leader in our center, 2 flankers, defensive bonuses, more men, and then yeah, I don't see how we could lose the battle. Yeah, I lost a battle similar to this much earlier in the playthrough, but that was just because... Stop. So yeah, I got more men, he's still coming at me. I have all the defensive bonuses. I should have the commanders that I want. Because I just need them before July 12th. If we get the pop-up here that they accepted. Come on, how long does it take? Oh shit! Need a few more days, but so we're not gonna have anything special in terms of commanders, but so yeah, we'll just fill out whoever here. We just got random commanders. We have defensive bonuses. I know we would have won for sure if I could have. So yeah, there they are, but can't use them right now though, so. Yeah, thanks guys. Just a few days late. Fuck, he's got 600 men. Yeah, our troop composition seems similar. His commanders aren't really great either, and I have the bonuses, so... I'm winning a little bit. Volley, volley, volley. He's using just harass tactics, so we're still in the harassing stage. There we go. Okay, charged on that wing. She's still using volleys, so yeah, we should... That wing should go our way there. Yeah, we're charging this. Yeah, I think we're gonna win this wing here, and then we should be able to win the other ones. Yeah, there we go. We won that wing, and they're gonna reinforce the other wings. Okay, T's charging. He's being forced back. Oh, there we go. Got it. There we go, yeah, we're routing all of their wings now. Well, that doesn't count against overall war score, but yeah, either way. it's just interesting that it's not giving us war score, but either way, taking out more of his army is going to help. So now my allies just got to be sieging. So he's planning to do Nuremberg to finish him off. So yeah, hopefully by just wiping out what's left of this guy's levy, my ally who's heading the rebellion can just finish it off by just sieging some stuff. Hopefully he just doesn't just wander around aimlessly with his army, which... No, he should be sieging stuff, but he's not sieging the capital, which doesn't really make sense. He's just sieging this random county over here. And then yeah, I'll just finish off what's left of the Imperial Army. Okay, I think I did get war score for that now. It was the Battle of Nuremberg. Battle of... No, it was the siege. He took something down there. I'm missing some chat. Let's catch up on the later. I guess I was too into the war here. I got a stack of troops down here I forgot about. Huh. Let's see, we siege something? No, we're not, but yeah, so yeah, where's the main rebel army now? Still have... Oh shit, he's down to 11,000 men. Emperor has 2,000, so... He should be sieging something, though. I don't see him. So he's going way up here. So we'll just reinforce whatever he's doing. I'm gonna unhire my mercenaries. That's pretty soon, just so I stop wasting gold on them. I think I'll do that right now. Split off mercenaries. Yeah, there's no way we should fuck this up, but it's just, I don't know, a little tense having an ally lead the revolt, and I can't personally get war score. I can just sort of reinforce him with my troops. So I just keep mopping up like Imperial troops that pop up. And like I said, reinforce him in whatever battles he gets into. So yeah, we take care of that 1k stack down here. What the hell? So just chase that around. We got a, that's just a county can't lame. I don't know how we missed that army. We should catch up now. There we go. Because yeah, the AI is so dumb. He's up here sieging just like I see he's sieging a direct holding of the Emperor, so that's good. And he should be sieging the capital down here. Yeah, it looks like there's a big Franconian army around. Are they just assisting? Oh, she's defending against the Duke of Girls, so we'll just have to watch out for her army. She shouldn't be going after us, though. She's just involved in her own war. Oh, Falconer. Okay. Send my army down to wipe out his 3k stack, and then just hope my ally keeps sieging. So he's got 5k down here. Like, just, yeah, stay on that province, siege it down. It's not complicated. Instead, he's moving over a province. He's just dumb as shit. Look at this. He was on the capital. No army around him to threaten him. Just has to siege the capital. Instead, he's going through the Alps, suffering attrition, not doing shit. What a dummy. Now he's moving south with this army. We are at 90% though, but yeah, he just needs to siege like one more thing. He's got no excuse not to. Oh, can I? No, I can't. I was gonna say, could I give him commands like on how to use his troops? But yeah, we're not technically in the war as allies. So yeah, he's got a 17,000 man army. He's just got to do one thing to get war score, but so you watch what he does up here. So yeah, he's just, for some reason, he's just going back to his home province. You'll see the AI do this a lot, just randomly run their armies up and down, doing stuff that makes no sense whatsoever, because yeah, if he's leaving Germany, I mean, he's insane. Look at this. That makes no sense. Yeah, he's just randomly sitting on one of his own provinces for no reason. Huh. Like yeah, this is insane. He's just sitting there. Meanwhile, the Emperor's replenishing troops, so I'll just wipe out this 4k stack. I just hope my ally does something. It's just, I think he's replenishing troops, but he doesn't have to. He's got more than enough to end the war. It's just insane. So my brother wants to join the Knights Hospitaller. Yeah, he's unmarried, he's 33, he's apparently dying from some symptoms, so sure, go with my blessing. I'm sure he'll die from something pretty quick. But where is he in the succession though? Or does that take him out of it? Friedrich. He's number 4. Because so yeah. So I think yeah, I have a son. He did manage to have a son with his Princess of Bohemia that I married him to. It looks like she's kind of messed up. She's incapable. She's got gout. So I think she's dying soon, but she'll pass this claim on to their son. So that's good. He'll have a claim on Bohemia. But yeah, we should be winning this independence revolt pretty soon, but this guy's really dicking me around, and then somehow he lost 4,000 men. It's just total incompetence. So yeah, all I can do is keep wiping out Imperial troops so my ally has an easier time finishing the war, but yeah, the AI is just painfully incompetent. If they ever release a Crusader Kings 3, if it actually has improved AI, and I guess just a random guy died, but yeah, if there's ever a Crusader Kings 3 with improved AI, I mean, the game could be a lot more challenging. Because right now a lot of, I guess the kind of easy difficulty just comes from the fact that the AI is really, really dumb when it comes to controlling their armies, not taking attrition, hiring mercenaries, going for war goals. I mean, if they ever figured that stuff out, I mean, there'd be a lot of tough wars in this game. So now his army's here. Okay, that's good. Yeah, siege that. That should end the war. So as long as he keeps that troop stack right there sieging, it'll end pretty quick. Now, of course, he's going to take attrition because he's just a little bit. So then we'll just stay here reinforcing. So it'll wipe out the 1,000 men going to this way. So there's multiple revolts going on. Let's see what the other one is. There's a Swabian revolt, but it's not against the Emperor, so yeah, she's defending. Yeah, she's defending against yeah, just a revolt within her duchy. Yeah, that's a big stack though. 5. I guess the stack's being increased by Duke of the Holy Roman Empire that's in it. Yeah, that's a lot of men for just a small duchy though. Rebelling. Okay, it's 100% war score. War should be ending any second. The AI just sometimes takes a few days. there's really no reason to delay, but yeah, the allies don't end it right away, they just sit on it for a few days. There we go. Little bit of border gore going on. Because yeah, the Holy Roman Empire still has a lot of land in Central Europe here, but yeah, they lost Navarra, which is me. They lost Provence. They lost Genoa. Lost Upper Burgundy. Which does that affect his total levy strength? So yeah, he still has 27,000 men once he replenishes. I only have 10,000, so I guess another possibility for pressing my claim on England would be if there's a succession revolt. So if some revolt happens, they're trying to put somebody else on the throne, then I could push my claim too. But again, that would just be another, it would just be really opportunistic, though. I just have to see a revolt happening. And yeah, I won't be inherited unless I press the claim, so I do want to press the claim at some point. It's just going to be really opportunistic. I just have to watch for it. Yeah, my grandson's going to have a claim in Bohemia. It's going to be a little hard to press now that I'm not in the Holy Roman Empire. Because yeah, if I was in charge of that independence revolt, I would have made sure there were more people in it. And yeah, I would have made more of a mess of the Holy Roman Empire, but yeah, this is fine, because we're finally independent. So yeah, I'll just be looking to push a claim on Bohemia at some point, possibly England. I'll probably look to expand to the north now, since it's going to be hard to expand against the Holy Roman Empire while I'm weaker than him, but yeah, I'll just want to make sure I have like an alliance with France, or just some strong ally, maintain that alliance, and then probably just expand northward, build up my levy strength, and then yeah, maybe eventually push a claim on into the Holy Roman Empire, like Bohemia, or possibly even the Empire itself, if I can get a claim on it. But yeah, for the immediate future, I think I'll be looking at Pomerania here, which is just a weak Catholic kingdom. So what's a good duchy in it? It's probably this one here. Oba Tritia or Tritia or whatever. So we'll get our Chancellor fabricating a claim there. He's got 21 skill. That should be enough to fabricate a claim on the whole duchy here. So I'm still one under my domain limit. Could I build a barony on my side? Yeah, I'll build a barony at some point. Just gotta save some gold for it. Build a war chest. So yeah, now that I'm independent, it changes my strategy a little bit. I'm no longer looking to expand within the Holy Roman Empire as a vassal. I'm now looking for like weaker surrounding kingdoms. So I'm probably going to be targeting Pomerania, because he is allied with the king of Svay Reich, which which I think is Sweden. So yeah, he is allied. I'll have to factor that in. King of Denmark's not allied with anybody. Denmark. So yeah, he's also going to be a weak target. The nephew being a Grand Master of the Knights of Santiago. Oh, that was the bastard she had earlier, where she married the person I told her to. I'm just seeing if I have any like relatives I can marry, because I'm thinking about alliances now. Since I'm independent, I'm gonna want like a good ally just so I feel safer. And I've already allied with the King of France a couple times throughout the game, and he's been a pretty good ally. Son's betrothed. I don't know who she is. De Clermont. I don't know what they control. Dad is Duke of Toledo, so there we go. Looks like the Duke of Toledo is going to be the one getting the good alliance. Oh, he's already under the King of France. I don't think I have anybody to marry off anyway. This sister's married to that Duke who's independent now, so... Oh yeah, so that's one ally. The independent Duke of Genoa, Tuscany, Modena, and Spoleto. So I guess I do have one ally. He's only got 4,000 troops though. I could have used my brother. I guess he survived whatever illness he had, so... Whoops. So yeah, I could have used him to secure an alliance somewhere. But yeah, he was bored. He'd been sitting around the court for years. He really wanted to do something with his life, so I let him join the Knights Hospitaller. A kingdom. I'm kind of missing some chat here just because it's kind of off to my right, so I gotta actually look over at it. Normally I have it on my screen here, but I'm having to play in full screen, so I can't see the chat box. Yeah, I think I'm pretty close to ending this playthrough, or not the playthrough, just this play session, just because yeah, I was able to make a big move. A faction I was part of declared independence. It succeeded after kind of a pain in the ass war, just because the AI was the one leading. Oh shit! Just accidentally lost troops. I guess I disbanded my army there and didn't realize I was... Yeah, I'm not part of the Holy Roman Empire anymore, so I wasn't supposed to disband there, so... No biggie though, that'll replenish. And there's no dangerous... Oh, I guess there is. Shit. Yeah, I literally just cost myself thousands of troops by disbanding them right on the wrong province. If I would have just jumped over to one I own, I could have disbanded them without losing anybody. Just let some time pass to make sure nothing catastrophic happens. Oh, I'll see if I can. I'll see if I can make the Duchy of Brunswick now. Ah, shoot. I don't get what I'm missing. I control 60% of it. I only have to control 51%, so I control enough of it. I have 100 gold. So I don't know what's stopping me from creating it. That's before I thought it was because I was part of the Holy Roman Empire and only the Emperor could create the title, but yeah, now that I'm independent, I don't understand why I can't create it. Because I control enough of it, I have enough gold. The gold's actually showing up as red. Because yeah, the control part shows up as green, which means I meet that requirement, but the gold part shows up as red, which makes it seem like it's because I don't have enough gold, but I clearly do. I have a 496 gold. The cost is only 100 gold, so that makes no sense. Because if I could create the duchy, I could maybe bury some of my troublesome vassals under that duchy, so they wouldn't be able to join a faction. But yeah, I can't create the duchy though, so I'll just see if I can, like, I guess, give out titles and bribe people. So we'll start with this guy. Make him Seneschal for +10 opinion. Just give these guys random +5 ones. And yeah, the only reason this faction is kind of a threat just because I accidentally disbanded thousands of troops. Like a dummy, so... yeah, it's cheap enough to bribe. It's pretty cheap. It's a little pricey, but if it gets rid of the faction, that'll be good. Yeah, this increased council power faction is always stubborn. Even if these guys really like you, there's always a few people that want to join it. It's kind of a pain in the butt. This guy's still pissed because I revoked his title years ago because he rebelled. I mean, it was deserved, but yeah, honestly, if he wants to declare another faction, that might actually benefit me, because I'm pretty sure I could win the Civil War if I have to, and then I would just revoke another title from him. I'm under my domain limit, so that would actually be fine. So this guy will donate to my war chest if I owe him a favor. He's my court chaplain. He's on my council, and he's a zealot. So he wants to bring religion to the forefront of the realm's political agenda. Yeah, I guess I'll give him a favor. I don't see what he's going to do with it. Sure. Steward. There's no powerful vassals, so we'll just get the best guy here. We got some few prisoners we forgot about, so we'll go ahead and just ransom them. Just make a little gold. Oh, this guy make us 145 gold, so that'll be nice. And I think I just fulfilled my ambition to build a war chest here. No, I need 700, so pretty close to that though. And by succeeding to build a war chest, it will give me a national tax modifier plus 10%. So we'll see how much it boosts my income by. Right now it's plus 22. So yeah, we'll just see how much that actually helps. Once I can do 700 gold. Yeah, this faction should be pretty weak once I replenish some more troops. Now it looks like RockShock is saying this is an old save from before the patch because destroyed titles couldn't be recreated on the old patch. Yeah, I think technically it is considered an old save just because when I first installed Monks and Mystics, yeah, I first installed it and the DLC didn't take effect automatically, like I assumed it did. I just started up a game and then I realized the DLC wasn't actually installed, so I quit, restart Steam, then the DLC downloaded, and then I just loaded up the save again. And I was hoping, yeah, I was hoping it wouldn't mess anything up, just because I didn't really do anything in the game other than just realize Monks and Mystics wasn't installed. So, oh, that's no good then, because I've dumped like 20 plus hours into this game now. And if it's just permanently fucked up, that's no good. But if that's the only problem, though, is just that one duchy's just, I guess, out of the game. I guess I could live with it. But yeah, I think that's the problem, is that this is technically an old save, just because. Now, wait a minute. It was a free patch, though. Since it was a free patch, that should have already been installed. Unless I still had to restart Steam for that to take effect, too. I guess I don't know. But yeah, you're right. That could be it, then. Guess I'll look into it, see what version the save is, and then what version the game is, because because I'm a lunatic, so I'm going to introduce a crazy law. So we can introduce the Turnip Act, the Pants Act, the Hole in the Wall Act, or the Cessation of Violence Act. I think all are equally nutty. Let's just go with the Turnip Act. I don't know what that is, but so it'd be something regarding turnips. Oh shit, I can just click through it. I think I got -5 opinion though, because it must have been sufficiently crazy that off-putting that my vassals lost respect for me. Yeah, I'm a lunatic, -5. Introduced an insane law, -5. Hopefully that choice was less insane than the other ones, though. My only option for an ambition is see realm prosper. So if I stay at peace for 5 years, it will give me +1 stewardship, and then all realm provinces receive a significant prosperity boost. I don't know exactly what that boost is, but it'll like raise taxes and stuff like that. So yeah, if I'm not going to war anyway in 5 years, which I may not, I mean, I suppose that'll be worth it. Still not sure how that jihad from North Africa failed because it was at -90%. But yeah, Pisa still has North Africa or parts of North Africa here. Keep fabricating county claims, but he's got 21 diplomacy, so I'm pretty sure you could fabricate a claim on this entire duchy. I'm not sure how rare it is, but yeah, I was doing it a lot earlier in the game, so I know it's possible. So I'll just keep holding off until I get that. I just don't like one county land grabs. It just seems like a lot of effort for just one county. Especially if this guy has an ally I gotta worry about. So you only have about 9,000 men, even counting the ally, and then once I get all my levy back, I'll have 11,000. Yeah, I don't like the wife meddling. She's trying to mess with my council. Yeah, I don't want to piss off this vassal. Oh, I'm stressed. -1 help. How are the Mongols doing? Are they still just not... Yeah, they're not really doing a whole lot. Yeah, sometimes the Mongols really expand and make their presence felt. Other times, yeah, they just sit there. Yeah, I haven't played for like 6 months, but pretty sure last game they had a pretty good-sized empire. And actually, yeah, in most games I've played, you know, the Mongols have been a factor. But yeah, he's got 75,000 men. He's attacking somebody for Otakan. So what is that? Otakan. It's the High Chiefdom of Otakan. What? It's attacking Kagan Kapti, the Holy Mongol War for Otakan. That was the High Chiefdom there. Looks like he should already have all that, so that could be why he's not really expanding, if he's using his 75,000 men on just some random nonsense here instead of declaring war for like a kingdom somewhere. Because I've never played a steppe nomad, but I'm pretty sure they get an invasion casus belli, where they could declare an invasion on an entire kingdom and just do big land grabs like that. So yeah, sometimes the Mongols really expand. They like reach Europe. They can conquer the Middle East. Other times, yeah, they just sit over here and don't really do a whole lot. And I don't know if that's changed with recent patches where they've become more passive or something, but yeah, they used to be a lot of fun where they'd really burst onto the scene. I think I liked it better when they came as like, they could come as the Mongol Empire, but you could also get the Golden Horde popping up, or the how was the Middle Eastern one? Well, I'm drawing a blank on it, but instead of just the Mongols appearing as one big group, they would appear as like the Golden Horde, and then whatever that later one was that did damage in the Middle East. It was the guy who burned Baghdad to the ground. So, King of Bohemia wants to marry my daughter. No, I forgot about her. I'm gonna say no because I'm gonna have a claim on Bohemia. I don't want any non-aggression pacts. And then yeah, that obviously reminds me I need to marry the daughter to somebody. So no, we can't get rid of that wife. Doesn't have a brother we can marry. The son's too young. Maybe Poland, yeah, Poland's close to me, maybe a good ally. Son's pretty young, but the AI might still accept that betrothal, though. Yeah, we'll see if they accept it. Yeah, there we go. So that gives us a non-aggression pact with Poland, and then if we have to, we could turn it into an alliance because he likes us well enough. We'll actually go ahead and do that. Or actually, we'll wait just because it looks like he's involved in some wars I don't want to get dragged into. He's got 8,000 men, so he's a good ally, and everybody else is married in my immediate family, other than my bro who became part of the Knights Hospitaller. By the way, I have no idea if I'm pronouncing anything right, but I just pronounce it how it looks. Uh-oh, adventure threat. Airman. I really wish this part of the game got removed, these adventurers. Because they're usually not that much of a threat, they're just annoying. Because yeah, later in the game, it's like, it seems like every 20 years you have an adventurer, you know, attacking you, and you know, he's always got enough men to be annoying, but never enough men to actually be a threat. So, what's he going for? So I don't know yet. So he's got a claim on Messina. That's not me. And then he's got a claim on Foggia, which also isn't me. So I don't know why he's targeting me. What's he going for even? He's not showing up as having any troops yet, so I don't know what kind of... I can hold a grand tournament now. Because I'm independent, so I think I'll do that. Okay, it does cost 200 gold, but that's fine. I wasn't planning on going to war or anything, so... And then yeah, this should boost everybody's opinion, because I think it's like +5 for having held the grand tournament. Yeah, I will try to see the realm prosper. Wish I could have told me when I picked it, so I would know how long 5 years was. I guess I wasn't paying attention. So he's found a great philosopher. You'd like to employ him. Cost a lot of gold for a little bit of prosperity and cultural tech points. No, I think I'll go ahead and do that just because I'm not saving the gold for anything. Oh, I guess I was right. I was going to build a barony. Let me go ahead and do that before I forget while I still have the gold. There we go. Yeah, once that gets built up a little, I'll give you some more troops. It's time to let the tournament begin. There, my wife's son died, and then she passed her claim on Bohemia on to my grandson, so that's good. I think I just look for a good stats marriage now for him. I just need to make sure I don't lose any domain when he takes over, because my state stewardship is 35. Getting 11 for my wife, 9 for me, 15 for my steward. Then on the other hand, State Marshal, I think, can really boost your total levy. So it seems like this wife here would have the best kind of balance of stats. Quick, everything's over 10. Whereas the one with high stewardship kind of sucks at everything else, but yeah, I may end up losing one on my max domain just by not marrying the wife with the highest stewardship, but I think I'll go ahead and risk, and if I do have to give a barony away, I'll just find somebody with like a good claim I can push. So it would still work out in my favor, so we'll marry her. Yeah, that should be fine. So yeah, since we already have the heir that we want, we'll just marry a wife that has decent stats. Uh-oh. Died tragically during the tournament. And she vanished without a trace. It's my sister. Oh, I don't like the sound of that event. Banished without a trace. Tells me we got Satanist afoot, so I'ma set my court chaplain to hunt for heretics or apostats or whatever it says. Yeah, hopefully he starts finding Satanists, because I'm pretty sure that's what happened to my sister. She vanished without a trace, so I think that's what it says when they've been killed by Satanists in like some kind of satanic ritual. Or maybe I'm just being paranoid and she just ran off into the woods or something because she was depressed because her husband was dead. Because yeah, her husband did die a couple of years ago, so maybe she was just feeling depressed or just looking to start a new life somewhere. I don't know. I can't create the duchy. Oh, okay, this is whack then. So yeah, that's gonna be something I have to look into. So if I can't create any titles, that's gonna be messed up. Because yeah, here's another one that I can't create. Duchy of Holstein. And I control 3 of the counties. But yeah, I can't create the duchy though. So yeah, I'll have to look into whatever bug that is. It's because I have an earlier version and the patch only fixed like the later versions. I mean, I do have the newest version, I just don't know if the save's still connected to like an older version. So the King of Norge wants to marry his or my niece to his heir. I don't think that's going to give me any sort of non-aggression pact or alliance. Because yeah, east is too distant, so we'll just, I guess I'll just allow it. Yeah, I can just allow that. It just doesn't matter at all. Oh, I guess I do. Okay, yeah, I guess, so you can, yeah, I guess you can still marry nieces. Yeah, I thought it was either, I thought it was just your kids and siblings could be married for alliances, but yeah, it looks like nieces apply. And then that, and yeah, I'd be curious to know if it was also aunts count too. Crusade for Jerusalem. I think this might be the first crusade, or no, I think there was one earlier, but obviously didn't succeed, so. It's a second crusade for Jerusalem. Yeah, that might be worth joining just because, yeah, I didn't participate in the first one, and then yeah, as a newly independent Christian ruler, it seems like kind of a good PR move, participating in a crusade. And then, and hey, how's this gonna work? Is it just whoever gets the most war score gets Jerusalem? I'm not going to join right away just because I want to see the realm prosper. But yeah, if that crusade's still going and there's a realistic chance of it succeeding, I think I'll go ahead and join it to at least get the Crusader trade, and then I'll see if I could, yeah, I'll appoint my son as a commander so he gets the trade too. All we have to do is set foot in the Holy Land, and then everybody who's there will get the Crusader trade. Which I don't think it's. Yeah, I think it provides a couple like +1 boosts to some of your stats. So if you can get it easy, I mean, I might as well. And actually, if I appointed some of my vassals as commanders, put them in the army, they'd also get the Crusader trait, and then Crusaders actually like each other more. So yeah, if I get all my powerful vassals the Crusader trait, get my son the Crusader trait, then yeah, I suppose that's just a little boost. And yeah, the game's called Crusader King, so. That's what I notice about these crusades. It's always like small rulers that join. It always seems like there's a lot of Irish earls that join the crusade and then just don't see a lot of bigwigs. There's no big king or emperor joining yet. Meanwhile, yeah, they're up against Caliph of Egypt, who's got like a huge army, so in order for the crusade to succeed, we're gonna need like French king, English king, Holy Roman Emperor, and just some big guys to join. Oh shit. Oops. Guess that was the the position I requested, but I just whatever. I'll just make that guy my physician, and then I'll send him a gift so he likes me more. You always want a physician with high opinion because it proves their effectiveness. So yeah, my levy's just about replenished. England's in a couple wars, but no rebellions though. But hopefully, yeah, if they lose their army, hopefully there's some factions in England that will declare like a succession revolt. Because a weak claim can be pressed on titles being contested in a succession war. So you have some other guy, some faction declares for some other guy, and then I can press my claim. And England would be a big fat kingdom to take over. Kind of put me all over the place, but yeah, I mean, I would take England, and then I would maybe, and then I think I would go for Empire Britannia then, just because that's always easy to do once you have England. Otherwise, yeah, I'll just focus on just Pomerania and Denmark. I suppose I'll work on a garden because I'm going to stay at peace here anyway for a little bit. Work on it myself. Being diligent. I'm going to add statues for gold. Add some beautiful religious figures. Make the Pope like us more. Oh yeah, what can the Pope do for us anyway? Is he gonna, can I request an invasion? Request invasion. So I'd have to declare it on somebody. I would request it on somebody bigger than me. So. Yeah, I could request an invasion on the Holy Roman Empire. Cost me 250 piety. And the Pope would have to really like me, which he doesn't. Because the target controls more cardinals than me, that gives it's a lot of negatives. Let's add some stats to my own family. Proud's a pretty good deadly sin, because all it does is give you more prestige a month. Yeah, I don't really know what going down this gardening event chain's gonna give me, but I'm pretty sure I can get the gardener trait from it, but I don't know what spending the gold really does, but I'll just do it anyway. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh, where did that come from? Dangerous. Oh, it's just the council power faction like usual. Still not very big, so I'll just ignore it. See, I'll just spend gold on the garden, just see what it nets me. Oh, it's just another county fabrication. It's really having a hard time getting a claim on the duchy there. There we go. So I'm not sure what spending all that money really did, but looks like I'm ending up with the gardener trait. So I get +1 diplomacy for finishing the garden, and the gardener trait gives me +2 stewardship, +1 learning, +10 same trade opinion. So it's a good trade. It's just not sure if it made sense to spend all that gold. I didn't really get a whole lot of pop-ups from that grand tournament that I held, unless I just was totally on autopilot clicking through it. Oh, being -15 for not crusading. Is that just that one guy that has a -15 opinion of me for not crusading because he's zealous, or is it all my vassals? I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, it might just be that it's probably just people that are zealous have a -15 opinion, so. Got some more Crusaders over here. Still just like counts, earls, dukes. They're losing. Yeah, still got 40,000 men. Yeah, if one big shot joins, I'll join, but I'm not gonna just. Okay, there's a king. King of Croatia, yeah, it's just nobody big. He's attacking the Byzantine Emperor, so that could distract him. The Byzantine Emperor has 20,000 men. So yeah, if he lost men, so if the Caliph loses men in that war, and then Crusaders do some damage, and then so yeah, it's still not a lot of people joining. You see like France or England or Holy Roman Empire pop up, then it might be worth it. Looks like I'm dancing because I'm the lunatic. We had a jolly great time dressed up as wild men, dancing, chained together, and appearing shaggy and hairy from head to foot. Too bad the fun was interrupted when a careless person set us on fire. That doesn't even make sense, does it? Or am I just tired? I am a lunatic, though, so I can become maimed. I can try to get saved by a courtier, and then I have a 60% chance of becoming wounded. Or I can say some fool poured spirits over me, and then 70% chance of being wounded. So yeah, none of those choices are good, so I'll just hope the courtier saves me here. And it looks like he did, so guess I got out of that one. So there goes that alliance, because the Duke died in battle. I thought my sister's too old to marry anybody else, so that's fine though, as long as I so yeah, as long as I have the King of Poland over here as a potential ally, then it's more than enough. Okay. Wow, this random counts. This count of this one county here is attacking the King of Poland. Because it's... I'm guessing the king must have tried to revoke the title he refused, so then he became a rebel. But yeah, he's got no chance as a one county count. Wow. Sickly infants, the Holy Roman Empire. He's age 0. Ah, the King of England's defending against Robert of the English Revolt and Robert of English Revolt's War for England. So this could be the succession war that I was hoping for. Saying we have raised levies somewhere. It's this island like usual that I always forget about. So yeah, let's check this out here. So I only got 7,000 men. I have 11,000. And I can claim England. How about that? Not sure how many ships I have. That could be the only problem is I'm not gonna have much of a navy, so I might have to hire mercenary ships. But either way, we'll go and declare the war just so that claim passes on no matter what. Just see how many fleet levies I have. So I'm gonna have 130 ships or no, 128. So trying to remember how the ships work. I think it's 10 ships, for 1,000 men. So 100 ships can carry on 10,000 men. So I think that should be enough. Assuming I'm remembering that correctly. So I'll just go ahead and raise everything, raise all the ships, and then just nice. So all the or no, that's, I thought I saw 100 ships down there, but yeah, I'm getting a lot of ships from Navarra though. I'll tell you where most of my navy's coming from. I guess I got some up in the harbors up there. So yeah, fortunately we have enough coastal provinces. We do have a navy. Oh shit. He landed troops. Yeah, I would have thought he could reject that kind of power when he's dealing with a rebellion on his own soil, but yeah, he landed 1,000 troops. Oh, that's the rebel capital. Yeah, that's where Robert's at. I guess I didn't realize England just had a random county way down here. So yeah, I could take that army out easy. This is an adventure fleet. Defending against him. Oh, I guess it's telling me what he's after now. He's after Brunswick. Yeah, what a it's only got 4,000 men though, but that's still kind of annoying. Because there's different game options now. I wonder if one of them would have disabled adventurers though. I don't know if that would disable steam achievements then, but it's just kind of an annoyance. He's not going to do anything with 4,000 men, but it's just some little dinky thing I got to deal with. So let's go wipe that out right away. Yeah, since that army's not sieging me, I'll just ignore it for now, and then I'll just move all my troops over to England, start sieging stuff over there. Oh shit! Got wounded. I didn't realize those. Oh, I should have. I'm gonna switch to the hunting focus just for +1 health, and then I'm gonna make sure I don't lead any more armies. Yeah, wounded's not really that serious. I'm at 100%, so I'll end the. Here we go. Looks like the King of England has 10,000 men now. But we know what 1,400 are down there, so we have about 9,000 in England. Well, we promised the other rebels on the capital, and that's where all the war score is at. I could also take out the rebel stack, but I'm not getting direct war score for killing his stack. I want to kill like some English armies first, I think. Not sure where his armies are at. Guess I'll just go in and keep that rebel stack off the capital and just start getting the war score myself. Ah, those are all the commanders I had sent for earlier. That kind of center flanker, and then their flanker must have died or something, but some pretty decent commanders here. According to the portrait, the King of England has 10,000 men, but I'm not seeing them anywhere. And he's only got 1,000 down here. Not getting any war score by taking out this other rebel, but I know I just gotta get rid of him because he's sieging stuff that I need for war score. Okay, there's the English ships. And my max domain was 7, and then now it just switched down to 6 for some reason. I don't know how I lost stewardship. Oh, okay, I switched from business focus. Wow, just losing 2 stewardship caused my domain limit to go down by 1. So I'll go ahead and look for somebody to give that barony to then. Deal with that later. So yeah, these ships are carrying at most 5,000 men, so yeah, it looks like they're just shipping them to this province down here. So let's see how many men. Oh, yeah, let's see how many men they unload there, and if it's worth wiping out, we'll definitely do it at some point. For sure, yeah, take some of these holdings in Essex. So yeah, this okay, this is gonna be his entire army then. So yeah, I'll let him siege Navarra because he won't be replenishing troops doing that. Oh, and then it's not even that much either, so only gonna be 4,000 looks like. Yeah, he's only got 4,000 men down there. It's claiming his max levy's 14,000, but maybe he has to first disband what he has and then re-raise them. So yeah, I don't know if it makes more sense just to let him have the 4,000 troops. If I wipe them out, he'd still have 10,000 men, and then maybe he could just re-raise them right away. So I can raise some more. No, it's not a lot. Oh, I'm also losing gold because I got rid of that barony. This guy's got a few claims. Strong claim of the Duchy of Man. Where's that at? Down. It's not. It hasn't been created yet. This game's bugged out. It can't be. Orre's a decent-sized duchy, and he's got a claim on that, so... Oh, this guy's old, though. He's 56. Doesn't look 56. No wife. So yeah, he's a... What's his... 4 living members. I'll just go ahead and invite him and just give him that barony. First, give him a high fertility wife, though, I think. No, actually doesn't. It depends who his successor is. Yeah, if it's... Well, I guess it's just a... I mean, I guess this guy would probably be somewhere on the succession. You don't want him getting it. not her vassals, so yeah, there's 4 living members. So yeah, House Buchanan, this guy's always a different house. Are any of these guys landed? She's a countess. Sort by landed characters. Countess is the head of the dynasty, so she's married to an earl who has land. So yeah, if I gave that guy the barony and he doesn't produce an heir, I think probably this guy would be a successor, just a random male member of the dynasty. He's young, married, so he doesn't hold any land, so then he would still be my vassal then. I'm just curious to see if that's actually the case, so I'll grant him the barony here. We'll see who his successor is that guy I was thinking, which would be fine. And we'll just see what kind of wife he picks for himself. Because yeah, now that he's the baron, he's gonna obviously take a wife. But yeah, even if it doesn't produce an heir, this guy should be fine. See if getting at the domain limit fixes our income problem. Yeah, I'm not sure if I was even taking a penalty yet for being over the domain limit, but if I could just at least not be losing gold, that'll be good. I'll go in and make Poland. No, but Poland's landlocked. Yeah, I was thinking I would drop Poland into the war because they do have a good. Oh, they did have a good-sized army. So they've lost some troops though. But yeah, either way, I don't think they can get across the ocean. Now France could, but his wife just is dead. I wonder if he'd marry my sister. Yeah, he's got plenty of kids, so probably still wants to marry somebody young though. How many direct holdings does the king have? So Essex. Dorset and Havering. So where's Dorset? Let's go for that one at some point, and then Havering, which is just a barony underneath Essex. So yeah, we'll siege all these holdings down. We're building a fort to help hold it. We'll probably go in and take Dorset, build a fort there, and then see how much war score that gives us, and then we could probably just ship our troops south to wipe out this stack and then take back whatever he took from us. And yeah, that should be enough to end the war. He landed on me with 87 troops. Doesn't make sense. I'm actually not sure how much these forts help, but yeah, they can be built, so I might as well. So, yeah, because when I send my troops south to take out his army, I obviously don't want to be losing anything I took up here. Yeah, we're losing some men in these sieges. Just taking one holding down here. See if there's any siege masters available. Would accept an invitation just so we can speed it up a little. Or she would, but can't hire her because she's a Catholic woman. Geez, I guess I'll just resign the siege the commanders over here, because yeah, I think if you have a commander in charge of the stack, yeah, there's random events where either the besiegers lose men or the attackers lose men. But if you can get rid of the commander, then I don't think those events happen, so you can just siege without losing men. Oops. It keeps jumping on me with like 80 men or something. See, he keeps jumping at me with like just minuscule amounts of men. It's just a little nerve-wracking because it does say he has 15,000 men, but clearly they're not on the field. So much for the Second Crusade. Okay, we got all of Essex. I'll head now into killed 100 men here. It's running off. Yeah, we'll ship our troops down to Dorset now. So yeah, I'm thinking we don't want to wipe out his stack down here until we're ready to win the war, because I think if we totally wipe this out, he could then just re-raise his levy and he'd actually get more men. Because yeah, he's got 15,000 right now, and I think to get that 15,000 he'd have to disband the 4,000, re-raise. But since he's not disbanding the 4,000, he can't actually raise more men than me. I'm trying to gain gold now, so I guess I can think about hiring mercenaries too. I'll just see how much war score I can get just by sieging stuff of his. Oh, damn. Something bad happened to my court chaplain who would ask me to go proselytize to the pagans. I got to initiate another nutty law because I'm a lunatic. I don't want to do a cessation of violence because if that was taken seriously, it would end my war. Let's go with the Turnip Act again. Whereas the turnip represents the very best qualities we found in society, and whereas it is of fine texture, particularly when boiled, and has been proven to remedy all ailments known to man when consumed. Blah blah blah, just some nutty bullshit. Okay. I'm more focused on my war than whatever nutty laws I'm passing. What the hell's this? Wow, that motherfucker. Huh. I didn't even see this pop up, but this little shit Duke of Ubatrisha just to the north of me is actually trying to take my capital county. Yeah, I might have to go over and fuck that guy up. So yeah, I'll just go in and take this top holding, and then I'll just go fuck up that Duke. Build a fort. Okay. So yeah, since I'm back I'm in my own provinces, I'll actually replenish some of my armies. So I'll go ahead and take out this Duke, replenish some of my men, probably hire mercenaries, and then just head back over and just finish the war with England. He is down here sieging stuff, but he doesn't have a lot of men, so it's going to be slow going for him. Huh. Yeah, earlier I was talking about how I'm chaste and gay. So I thought that was pretty funny, but just role-playing. My character is a chaste homosexual. Guess we got a lot of war score. 89%. War score from battles is limited to 100% for defenders. Okay, that's nice. So because it's a defensive war, we can actually get more war score by wiping out his armies. Siege his capital, and then it should be over pretty quick. Split my stack and then send half to take back Altmark. Okay, it looks like he's got his army back on the ships. I don't know where he's going though. Yeah, he took all of Navarra. I'm gonna guess he's gonna go back to Essex or Dorset to try to take those back. So I'll end my war over here pretty quick. Yeah, I take the hunting focus all the time when my rulers get to be about 50 because I want the health bonus, and then I'm always hunting for the white stag and I never find it. Okay, so the heir to the kingdom of Poland. Yeah, oh, that's the marriage I'd arranged, yeah. See what we get for this. So yeah, the Duke's forced to pay us 416 gold, so gives us a lot of gold, and then so yeah, let's just get our troops in position over here. He's actually replenishing his army because he's on his own territory. His max levy's pretty big. Just go for overkill and just hire mercenaries, and I think I'll have to hire some ships too. Adriatic galleys that will arrive in or nearby Altmark. So they can't appear in Altmark because it's inland, so they appear over there. So I'll have 100. I'll have 148 ships. I would hire 5,000 mercenaries then. Oh, we're just short. Over by 87. 800 men. Just a little over. So you can still ship over the whole army though. Go ahead and land near him and wait for the morale to replenish after the landing. Should have took back Popple and S6. Should win the battle oh shit. Crossing a river, but whatever, I don't care. Don't want to waste too much time because we have mercenaries hired. He's leading in the middle, so there's always a chance he will get captured. Swing out the mercenaries to keep sieging, and then send the rest of my army after his retreating army. So I can't keep the mercenaries forever anyway, I'll just use them to assault holdings. They should actually take this pretty easy. And I'll keep pursuing his army with my main stack. Oh shit. Wow. Actually thought we could have sieged that, but I guess not. Either way, yeah, I can't keep the mercenaries forever, so if they all die, it doesn't matter. I won't wipe out his whole army though, because we don't want him like recalling his levies. So you actually get more troops that way. Oh, did you disband the rest of them? Might have. Assault. We took everything back there. So yeah, if we take back all of Navarra, give us 16, 21, 26, like 30% war score. So we'll go back down there when we're about 30% away. So maybe his army to reset. Yeah, he's still not disbanding that stack, even though if he did, he'd be able to raise a lot more men. It's just really annoying going back there now. Yeah, we could definitely more war score from battles, so let's see how much we get from this. So yeah, that's 7%. It's definitely more than just sitting there forever sieging. So yeah, let's So yeah, we want to damage that stack. We don't want to fully wipe it out. Because if we fully wipe it out, pretty sure he's going to raise more men. Surrey. And yeah, there's always a chance we could capture him or take somebody important prisoner. So we don't go overboard and wipe it out. That's probably enough. Get back to Dorset. Yeah, he's replenishing some men. He's going to slowly be taking back Essex. Yeah, this war's kind of a pain in the ass, but it's just that he actually... Okay, just some... Okay, so it's because I sent the Chancellor just to get line of sight on him. So it doesn't matter. So yeah, now he's got 6,000 men. He must have raised his vassal levies. He's going to do that any time, re-raise vassal levies. He just can't raise his own levies until he disbands what he has out there on the field. He actually moved his capital up there. So I wonder if, so I guess yeah, it's just another thing from your siege. So yeah, we'll take this one that we already mostly have here. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, it's just a small army. So it's just, yeah, just free war score. And yeah, we can go take out his 6k now. Ooh, he's assaulting, which is, I guess, just dumb for him. I guess he didn't really lose that many troops. I'm almost out of gold, so we can fight one more battle with the mercenaries here. Okay, we'll send the army over. Yeah, we really gotta weaken that stack. I'm gonna go in and just call Poland to the war, because maybe they'll go take back Navarra or something. Can't imagine the AI just sending a stack all the way down to take back Navarro, but that'll be pretty convenient. Oh, and actually, I think I can send commands to my allies now. So something they changed in the latest patch. So we'll see what our options are. Okay, we gotta get rid of those mercenaries, otherwise I join the other guy. Expand. Let's take back Essex here. And yeah, we're just kind of winning little battles here and there, but all that goes toward war score. And yeah, it's letting us get war score by beating his army without having to face his whole army. So yeah, I'll call him to the war then. Call to arms, okay. And yeah, hopefully, if he's not busy, so he's attacking one guy. Maybe because he doesn't have much of a levy, but okay. But he's still our only ally. I don't think we have Genoa anymore. Yeah, we don't. Damn, all my sisters are dead. Well, I guess we're getting older. I'm 52. They were close to 50. Could have maybe used some more granddaughters to marry, but my son only had one kid. I got a dog which gives me +1 health. Okay, he is joining the war, but doesn't have much of a levy. But yeah, if he could go siege Navarra, that would really help me out. Shit, he's replenishing like crazy. Shoot. I think I gotta go take care of that army right away. You don't want it much bigger than 5,000. Oh shit, I landed. I guess I still got enough morale to win that. Damn, it took some... It's just 300 men. Now, if I could go take back Navarra without losing anything in England, that would actually give me enough war score. He's getting what, 30% from having all of Navarra down here. But yeah, I know for a fact he's gonna start replenishing up here. He's gonna probably start taking stuff back. Now Poland's actually sending troops, and it looks like they're actually going. Looks like they might actually be going all the way down to Navarra, but 1,000 men's not really a lot. Yeah, I think I just gotta stay up here just to keep his army from replenishing too much. Yeah, it just seems to be replenishing so quickly. It's kind of annoying. Jeez. Went from like 1,000 something to up to 2,700. Yeah, it's kind of tricky to be fighting this guy that's actually, you know, his total levy is 20,000, my total levy is 11,000. Yeah, your team seems to replenish pretty quickly, so I can't just, yeah, I can't really siege anything, and I can't really just let him replenish either, so I suppose I gotta go attack him again. He's going to Dorset, don't want to do that. He's going to Somerset. We'll dissuade him from that, and we'll jump on him. I'm missing one commander. Go. This guy in the center, and then okay. Yeah, I don't remember the AI replenishing troops this quickly. Yeah, he's replenishing like 1,000 men a month, it seems like. Just fully wipe that stack. Disappeared with, you know, some other stack. I don't know where that one's at. Oh, this is probably max war score for battles here, but I just want to rid of this stack. Okay. I'll move up to Northampton. I don't know where he went with his army. I'll just send my spy master over here. Nope, don't see it. Oh, nice. England has still has land in northern France, so it looks like my Polish allies sieging Mortain. Doesn't have enough men though, so it's pretty pointless. He's trying though. If he was smart, he'd get his total levy replenished, and then he would have raised his army and sent it, but he's not. I missed some chat, but as soon as he asked me what year I started in, it was High Middle Ages, which was 1067 or something. So I'm about 130 years in. Started off as the one county count of Altmark, and then I was expanding within the Holy Roman Empire because I recently became independent along with a couple other guys like Province and Genoa. And then yeah, I'm working on a claim I have on England. It's a weak claim, so I've been waiting forever to press it. And England's agnostic cognatic elective, so they usually just elect adult men who I can't press a claim on, but I guess I lucked out and there was a succession war, so I was able to declare. But yeah, I'm definitely weaker than England though, so it's kind of tough. And the only thing I'm missing out on right now is because yeah, he brought a small army down, which took Navarra, so he's getting war score from that. Otherwise, yeah, I've won all the battles and I have lots of land in England here. Or I shouldn't say lots. I have Dorset, most of Essex. And I want to say the king changed during the war. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a different king when the war started. I declared war on this guy. I guess he just died a natural death last year, and then this other guy took over and... So yeah, I think if I just siege his capital here, just make sure he doesn't raise a big army anywhere, I should be able to win this. He's re-raising all of his men, so I gotta take care of these little stacks running around. Shoot. I gotta keep these stacks separate. They have no morale. Yeah, I gotta take them out now while they're weak. There we go. No, he's gonna have more men, but he should have no morale. I can't imagine losing this. I mean, usually I don't pick battles this close, but he had no morale. So yeah, I won that. I'm just gonna stay on this 4,000 man army to fully wipe it. It's going on to Warwick. So he's retreating to Worcester. That army's going to Worcester, so stay on them. Yeah, the problem is he's constantly replenishing his army because he's on his home territory, whereas I've been in England for like years and I've just been slowly losing my army. And I mean, I'm not going to go back to Navarre to replenish because he replenishes faster than I do. He's got a bigger army, so I really just got to stay on him. Shit. So that's a pretty... So I'm just going to stay on the armies that's retreating. He's going to reinforce with a high morale stack. I was trying to think of something that would make this war easier, but yeah, I got nothing. So yeah, I'm gonna fight this. Suppose yeah, this stack's gonna be on me, which is fine. I mean, I should be able to win that one. Yeah, just a little. Knowing how quickly you can replenish. Yeah, because you add up the total men lost in the war. I mean, he's lost so much more, but you can just keep replenishing. And I can't really leave England to take back Navarre because then he'll be sieging my stuff back and he'll be replenishing like crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not getting any more war score from this. I'm just slowly losing men. Just gotta get some of his men off the field again, and see, he keeps recalling levies. So that just 2,000 men popped up down there. Definitely wanna. Wow, I can't afford to bribe anybody. Cause yeah, I try to get a siege leader as one of my commanders. Just hopefully speed up a siege so I can end the war, but. Yeah, if I win these battles up here, though, I think I'll almost have to retreat because I'll be so low on men. Yeah, Poland's losing a war against Hungary now, so he's kind of it's not going to be able to help me much. Now, if only I just had the King of France as an ally, he'd be sieging these 3 counties here in northern France, and then probably all the war score I would need, but I just don't have enough kids to marry off. I guess, yeah, that was the downside of marrying that older daughter-in-law to my son. Yeah, she had a claim I wanted. She had decent stats, but Yeah, but yeah, she's just kind of old. She didn't produce many kids. Yeah, this older wife never had kids either, so there's not a whole lot of alliances. I'm just going to send my men back to Navarra. Hopefully they start replenishing because I'll be on my territory. And then hopefully the King of England won't be able to isn't sieging stuff back really quick. There's no way I can stay up here with losing as many men as I am. So yeah, we'll load on the ships, go south. Actually, I think I'll split my stack. One take back Navarra, the other can just replenish on my territory. Yeah, it's already got more men up there. Really losing gold. It's actually gaining gold earlier in the war, but yeah, I guess going to debt has just caused it to get worse. Oh, the ships. Ships are expensive, so... Oh, right. Some of those are mercenary ships, so I'll get rid of those. So it's these, and see if that helps at all, and then if not, we'll disband more of these ships. See how quickly is he taking it back? Yeah. So yeah, that can replenish up to 2,000. That's still not a lot. I'll siege Navarra back. Okay, so independent Duke of Barcelona just wants one county from me. Yeah, I'll go for it. So yeah, hopefully I'm replenishing walls, sieging back Navarra here. Yeah, I wouldn't think I could replenish on occupied territory, but we'll see. So 5,000. It's got 7,000 up in England. So if I disband, re-raise, pretty sure I would double my army. And then yeah, maybe it'll be worth going back to wipe them out. So yeah, I'm missing out on 4,700 men, and yeah, and 700 of my vassals, so let's see if we can safely disband here. Yeah, we can. Re-raise everything. Wow, that's a long travel time. So they want to arrive until July 5th, and it's only May 30th. Yeah, that doesn't seem worth it for 500 men there. So yeah, looks like I should have 9,000 something total. Oh shoot, we're missing those guys down here. These random guys on an island. Yeah, we gotta get him off siege over there. Shoot. So yeah, I mean, we're able to raise more men, but it's like we're still pretty evenly matched, so... So yeah, we still have 1,000 men that haven't met up with our main army, but they're just slow pokes. Those guys are too slow. These guys are like in the middle of Europe. But yeah, we kind of needed those 1,000 men though, so we gotta wait for them. So keep replenishing over there. Okay, lost men from the siege, so that's good. He's salting. So annoying that you could assault that easily. I gotta go down to Navarra and just take it back. Oh shit, he had an army up in That would have been worth taking out. Yeah, 2,000 men right there, so yeah, I'm gonna wipe that out so he can't connect it with the rest of his troops. So, it works. I don't know where that attrition is coming from. The province has 32,000 supply. Yeah, what the hell happened to it? Okay, yeah, that's bullshit. There's an English army of like 4,000 men. I don't... Yeah, it shouldn't have disappeared. There's a Norman army and then an army of an Earl. But yeah, an English army should not have disappeared, so... Yeah, that's whack. I don't want to fight these other guys. I don't think I get a war score from them, so... See? Those guys are from the ship, though. It's kind of annoying because I gotta land my troops, but there's like river crossings. When you land them, you're at low morale, so and he keeps jumping around. You just stay still for a second. You shouldn't be moving that freaking fast. Now, why am I? Okay, my wife died. Notice I was over my domain limit, but that's because I lost stewardship when my wife died. Okay. So I just picked a marriage with just a random woman with 20 stewardship to fix that. See, I don't understand how his army's jumping around that fast. I know he had ships there, but that's just retarded that he's just hopping around like that. Really? Someone got down there. Some other armies on me? Fuck. Now why the hell's Breeze after me? It's just this... What the fuck? Geezer War Relitas. Must be Barcelona's ally. Yeah. Yeah, that guy needs a stomping. Yeah, I'm trying to claim England while I guess Barcelona's trying to take this one county here. And I actually would have had enough war score to win the war against England, but because earlier in the war I'd let him take Navarra, so I gave him enough, I guess, war score that I was having trouble offsetting it. Yeah, there's this whole army now. Yeah, we'll let him come inland a little bit. Cause yeah, it's just gonna be easier. we're about to land. Yep, just spam these troops and we'll land here. We'll head over to Navarra. So yeah, if we keep these 8,000 men here in Navarra, he's not going to be replenishing. And make sure there's nobody leading the siege, because we don't want to lose. Yeah, no attackers. We won't be losing any men in any siege events. You can sit there and just lose men from sieging. And then, yeah, once we take back all of Navarra here, we'll then jump over and attack his army. Calling allies. Yeah, the King of Poland's got his army back, so is he still supposedly helping us in our claim war? No, yeah, he is. I suppose we'll come to the other war too. So if we could actually get 16,000 men involved, that'd be pretty useful. Yeah, he's got 17,000 raised, so yeah, if the King of Poland actually sends some troops down, that would help. And yeah, while we're taking back Navarra, we're actually replenishing. And he won't be while he's on Zaragoza. It just scares me every time he jumps on me with like 100 troops. I always think it's going to be like a big army, but it's just him jumping on me with just 100 troops. And that's one of his favorite strategies, is just send 100 troops to attack my stack. Quite the debtor though, I'm at negative 290 gold. This war turned into quite the ordeal. Oh, it's 1 a.m. now. And yeah, once you put this much effort into a war, you don't really want to lose it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be dropping dead before it ends, because I'm stressed. Yeah, I do have a hunting dog. Where's yeah, +1 health, hunting +1. But yeah, I gotta imagine I'm gonna be dying before this wraps up. But yeah, then my son would inherit the claim, but or maybe hopefully inherits the war, because it would be nice if I could win this somehow. And yeah, I mean, it's actually realistic now that Poland's got so many men raised, but yeah, are they sending them or what? What the hell, he had 17,000 men, now it's down to 4,000. He's defending as the King of Hungary in anti-papal war, so is he losing that? He must be. So yeah, he just had 17,000 men. I saw the army, and then now he's only got 4,000, so it's kind of whack. I lost stressed. I think I'll go ahead and ask this Vassal for 250 gold just to keep me out of debt. Still have a negative balance though. But yeah, so if I ask for 250 gold, it lowers his opinion by 5, which isn't much, and he refused to pay us, because he did have the gold though. Yeah, I'm ignoring the war against Barcelona because I just can't really afford to lose any troops, and even if I lose, he just takes this one county here, which I'd obviously take back at some point. Yeah, I'm just focused on the English army right there. I want to say that's his only... Yeah, he's got a couple more armies up here, but they're just... I guess the Polish army could take care of them if he decides to attack. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else. I'll just take back Navarro, wipe out the army down here, head back up, and then take his capital. Because yeah, taking out this army here would be most of his strength. So yeah, it's still pretty winnable. It's just take forever. Tells me when the war started. '86, so it's been a 10-year war so far. Oh shit. Oh, Barcelona? So yeah, now these armies aren't allied, but they're neutral to each other, and if I jumped over, I'd have to be fighting... I think I'd be attacking them both at once, so I don't want to do that. But yeah, that's pretty annoying though. Yeah, now I can't just jump over and take out the English army, because the Barcelona army is there too. Just gotta watch out for that, I guess. So yeah, as soon as I finish taking counties in Navarre, I'll jump over and take out his army. Damn, I'm losing most of my war score because he still controls England, but I'd obviously fix that if I go back up there and siege one thing. That's interesting. I'm getting the Mongol pop-up now, but Mongols have been here forever. Saying this guy united the Mongol tribes. He's got 92,000 men, so... Yeah, maybe this guy will start expanding now. So lines broke down because let's see who died. Oh, my daughter died. The Great Pox, where is that? Is that spreading? That's too bad. So I got no allies and I'm fighting 2 wars. And I'm still really in debt here. Okay, we took all of Navarro back. He's actually coming at us, so that's good. He's coming to attack our army. We have a battlefield train master, which gives him a plus 50% bonus on a narrow flank. This character has mastered the craft of finding the perfect train for defensive battles, so I don't quite remember what narrow flank applies to though. Is that all defensive battles or is it just like mountains or something? I'm gonna look that up. So if I can use them, that would actually be a good bonus. So quickly look that up. CK2 Battlefield Train Master. So in certain situations, the combat isn't a bottleneck. And then that's when you get the big bonus. And then somebody's asking, when is combat in a bottleneck? And somebody's saying it's a random chance. That's what he's saying. They think it's influenced by general terrain, thus more likely in hills and mountains, and possibly near a river, unlikely in plains. I was saying I'm on plains, so yeah, may not be a good spot for it then. So we got a flanker. Put the flanker on a flank. Guess we'll just put the train master in the middle. Let's see if we have any other commanders. Okay, we still have the direct leader, so we'll actually put him in the center. We'll put the train master on the flank, so we'll have the direct leader in the center, and we'll have the train master to the side. Hope he gets a bottleneck at some point. And yeah, we'll see how these commanders do. Oh, he stopped. Pushed out. Assuming we don't have any penalties, we'll go ahead and... Yeah, we're not crossing a river, so we'll go ahead and attack him. It's gonna... See what kind of train he has. Planes, so he won't get a train bonus, so yeah, we'll go wipe him out then. We'll take back Zarazoga here. Could be a close battle though, because I don't outnumber him by that much. Doesn't have any commanders though, so I can imagine we'd lose. We got it. We're gonna fully wipe out his army down here. His fleeing to Alto Aragon, so we'll go after him. We fully wiped out his army in Navarra. Take that back Zarazoga. Oh, I want to get rid of that commander, though I don't want to be losing men sieging. Shoot, he's already the attacker, so I guess we just gotta leave it. Yeah, we'll just let that siege down. We'll just see how many men he has. He's got 5,000. I have 12,000, so I should be able to wrap this up now. I just gotta take back Zaragoza and make my army back over to England. Thought my alliance with Poland broke down. Oh, it did. He's still showing up as allied, though. So I guess he must still be... Yeah, he's still technically part of the war until it's over, but... So he's been busy over there with his own wars. Oh, and now France is messing up England, so that's nice. So yeah. So even though we're not allied with France, it looks like France is attacking for land in northern France here, so that should help too. I just saw an 1,800 man English army down here. It's just it's so annoying. I mean, I don't want to leave and then have them start sieging stuff back, but yeah, where were they? They were like right there. Whatever it was a pretty small army anyway. So yeah, our war score is not looking good, but that's just because I'm at negative 68% because they still control England. That's going to change really fast once I get my army back up there. Yeah, England's going to be losing all their men against France, so I should be able to win this really easy. Just got to take back Zaragoza here. Looks like that. For whatever reason, the war with France ended. What? Huh. What a pussy established a truce with England even though he heavily outnumbered them. Wow. It was a weak move on his part. He's more worried about the revolt though. It's still just a small revolt by one duke. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like a bitch move that he established a truce for no reason, even though he was easily winning. Oh, I guess he won it. The truce happened because he took the county that he wanted. Okay, so England's the one that bitched out of that. I'm actually really annoyed by how quickly England seems to replenish armies. I want to say that's like been changed over patches or something, because I don't remember wars ever finding wars where an enemy replenishing is this much of a factor, where they just keep getting an equal-sized army back just because they're replenishing troops that quickly. Maybe I'm just thinking of a mod or something where it would replenish slower. I don't know. So yeah, we got Zaragoza back. Could potentially raise 13,600, so. But yeah, we'd have to. Yeah, I'm not going to re-raise at this point. Fuck. We're still in the war though, so that's good. King Reinhard has given up the ghost at age 59. Died a natural death, a chaste man. His honor is beyond refute. A godly man. Reinhard is with God now. And then he spent the last 13 years of his reign fighting a war with England that's hasn't really been going anywhere. Adult son should be married. Okay, marry a princess of France, maybe? Any of them available? Yeah, there we go. Marry her. My son. Perfect, and we'll call France into the war. Doesn't like me for some reason. We'll fix that. We'll appoint a chancellor. 21 diplomacy, perfect. We'll improve diplomatic relations in Paris. So yeah, it would be a non-aggression pact for sure. But in order to accept the alliance, I think we want his opinion at least a little positive. I don't think it has to be that positive, but like plus 10 or something. I guess we'll just see. We'll take the prestige because we're still early in the reign, and then plus 200 prestige actually will boost opinion a little bit. Okay. Looks like I'm just letting Barcelona take Lida here. It's a negative 98%, but yeah, I can just take England. That's obviously a much bigger prize than just worrying about one county down here. So I think if he's just gonna sit here. Okay, he's sieging back what Poland took, so I think I do wanna take out the 6K stack here, because he's taking back war score, and then his army should be pretty much gone, and then I could just siege a few things down after that. Factions, yeah, we do. I think if that this Council of Power faction declares, I'll just give it to them, because it's honestly not worth fighting over. And then, yeah, there's not really other factions to worry about. Can't afford that now. So yeah, we'll land here. We'll let our morale go up, and then we'll take out his army. Lost one of our good commanders, though, the guy that had the direct leader trait. We got an organizer, though. That's good. Let's see if we can search for commanders. Okay, this guy, it's not that great though. Let's see if there's anybody with a thumbs up. There we go. Nothing special though, just 20 martial. Yeah, I don't have the gold to bribe, so I'll just see if anybody has a thumbs up already that I can invite. This guy. Alright. So it'll just be 2 commanders with decent martial, and then we'll just keep letting this replenish. Okay. Point commander. Point commander. And that should be enough. We'll jump over. The organizer in the center. Flanker on a wing, and then I don't want the Roth guy because I think I sometimes pick bad tactics. So we'll just have this guy in the other wing. Okay, so we should win this pretty easily, and then we'll just rout them and stay on them, and then that should fully wipe out their army. We're at negative 100% war score, but yeah, the guy who's warring us is imprisoned. Duke Ott the Usurper. Ott. Duke Ott. Yeah, hopefully him being in jail keeps him from ending the war, but I don't know. I don't know how that works. Either way, yeah, when he ends the war, he just takes 1 county from me, so I'm not worried about that. I just want to win the war for England here. You better hope he can end it, because yeah, if he can't, if he stays in prison and can't end the war, I mean, he's gonna be screwed once I take England. I can actually focus on him. There we go. Yeah, I'm only at 2% war score, but that's just because I gotta go siege something in England. And it should be over pretty quick. I was actually thinking, yeah, this war would never end, but Definitely an end in sight now. His levy's down to 2,000 men. I have 12,000. Just gonna keep wiping out what he has down here. So he's got 1,000 men left. So looks like if I disband my men, raise them again, I should net like 5,000 more men. So yeah, it's worth doing. Oh shoot! Not in friendly territory over here, so we won't do that. We'll just go ahead and attack England. Just where he's gonna do the replenishing thing again, and it's gonna become annoying. But I think we just go straight for his capital here. Raise, I guess, what we can from our vassals, and then just go pick those few hundred troops up. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take his capital, and then yeah, I don't think he should replenish enough to become a threat at any point. Yeah, the ships really aren't picking up that many men, but I'm just trying to get as many as I can. Yeah, it looks like this guy can't end the war because he's in jail. Hopefully he stays there forever. That would be nice. Got some icky epidemics over here. Make sure I'm not leading any troops. Yeah, I am, so I want to stop doing that. Yeah, that would have been bad if I got was it camp fever? Yeah. I think I caught that. I mean, I think I caught that there was camp fever there, so I just keep my king at home. All right. So yeah. So I was able to reinforce with 1,000 men for my vassals. Gives us a big fat 8,500 men here. Yeah, he's still got less than me. Let me see if there's... What are there? What's this other county? It's just the county of Northampton. Okay. Let's just speed this up and then see how much war score we get from it. So yeah, we're only losing war score because he holds England. His army does have is down here. We'll wipe that out again. France likes us more, so we'll for... Huh. So despite the fact my son's married to... Oh, because the last king just died. But yeah, she's still related to the king because it's her brother. And now, yeah, he's not interested in a non-aggression pact because of political concerns, whatever that means. Wonder what his concerns are. So, yeah, we don't have any conflicting claims or anything. Yeah, so he's just got political concerns, whatever that means. I wish there's a big fat war score from taking that county, so we have 94% now. So yeah, let's run down. Oh, Poland's taking out his army for me, so that's nice. Just siege Essex here. And yeah, the war should be over then. So yeah, once this county falls, that should be enough war score. So 16 years of war. It'll be worth it. Ah, 99%, so it's just this has to tick down. Come on. Alright, there we go. We can claim England. I'll make it my primary title. Yeah, England looks cooler than Navarra. Yeah, red looks cooler than tan, so yeah, we'll make this our primary. And I don't think it changes any of our laws or anything, because... Let me just check. So the laws of Navarra are... That's low centralization, late administration, England's... Yeah, I think England will just be whatever Navarra was. So make primary. Okay. So we're now the King of England, Navarra, and the Duke of Brandenburg. total levy is 33,000 men. King of France has 35,000. Holy Roman Emperor has 37,000, so we're on par with the biggest rulers in Europe. The easiest empire to go for will be Britannia. Let's see how close we are to that. Empire Britannia. You control 80% of it, so yeah, we're still a ways off. We have 34 out of 67. We need 80%, so I have to calculate that out. I think it'll be like 55 or something. So that'd be actually 54. So we have to control 20 more counties in Britannia to create the empire. It should actually just be pretty easy. I mean, yeah, we're so much stronger than anybody else in this area. Just have to pick on like small-time earls in Ireland. And also King of Scotland. I mean, just taking the Kingdom of Scotland, because he's in a rebellion right now, but see, I get a claim on that, take that. Probably give us most of the land that we would need. Nice, I still have the, so yeah. Who has the claim on Bohemia? Is it my son? Yeah, my son has the weak claim on Bohemia. And yeah, if this guy died, it could be pressed on his heir, so he would be in a regency. And yeah, I could obviously take on the Holy Roman Empire now, because I'm pretty much on par with him. So anyway, yeah, I think that's a good stopping point. I was able to make a big land grab. It'd be quite a long play session. I don't know when I started, but it was like 7 or 8 o'clock, and now it's almost 2 a.m., so it's like about 6 hours, I'd say. I spend most of the time as let's find my history here. Vara, Reinhard the monk. I'm not sure if I can even remember what the rest of his reign was like, but I know I took over him as a 15-year-old king of Navarra. And all I can remember is he spent the last 14 years of his reign fighting for England, but died, his son took over, and his son was able to finish the war, which ended up lasting, I think it was like 16 years. This guy doesn't really have good traits, though. He's pretty mediocre, and he's got some bad traits like arbitrary and craven. Wife's got decent stats, but she's old now. Looks like this guy didn't inherit that quick trait. Oh, he's got even worse stats. But either way, it doesn't really matter, because yeah, once I get a lot of levy, it's pretty easy. It doesn't really matter if my rulers suck or not, as long as I got like a big army. Also good claims, which I don't really have right now. See, I think at this point I'll just be looking to big claims uh, like claim on France, claim on the Holy Roman Empire. So yeah, for my Empire title, I would either try to get the Holy Roman Empire by getting a claim on it, or I would just just carve out Britannia up here. Looks like I have a bunch of notifications up here that I have totally ignored, but yeah, I'll take care of those when I play again. All right, so I'm going to end it here. Thanks to whoever followed me, and thanks for watching if anybody's stuck it out this long.